The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
What is going on, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of the APA here for the Southern Shindig 2026 edition. Welcome, everybody. Happy New Year's. Let's get this party kicked off and started right. Come on in, get the stream shared out for me if you would. We got Team Pool Ball Wizards versus Sad But True. And I'm waiting on them to get everything set up on their end. We'll find out rosters. Looks like the Pool Ball Wizards, Mr. Jim's team here. We do have 4 states, by the way. I'm very stoked about this. We have 4 states representing Georgia, Florida, Alabama, and South Carolina. 47 total teams. Woo. All right. We got a Georgia, Florida setup right off the bat. Oh my goodness. I gotta be biased right off the bat here, guys. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Let me know how the volume sounds. Welcome on into the stream. If you're here for either team, don't hesitate to shout them out. Guys, it is going to happen. I'm going to get names wrong at some point in time today. I promise you that. But we're waiting on rosters to get set up here. What up, David? Good morning. Good morning. Stream and volume good. You're the best. What's going on, brother? Sorry, I had to meet up for just a moment here. Of course, round one, I'm trying to get the teams ready and used to, where my camera is, trying to get them to the live stream, get everything rocking and rolling. Thank y'all so much. All right. Well, as my fan might be coming through a little bit. There we go. Perfect. I see some shares happening out. Tommy, thank you so much. Joy, appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, why is my YouTube chat not connecting? Guys, if y'all are on my YouTube side and I'm not talking to you, let me get it refresh here. I don't know why. There we go. Steamroller's in there. What's up, my brother? Ayo, bonus coverage. Volume is good. So what is the Southern Shindig? Amazing question here. So this is a team captain style tournament. Now, it's ran team captain style in terms of play, but it is still the normal 8-person roster, in which you can play up to 23 skill level points, depending on how many skill level points you play, depends upon what your race is. Let me see if I can find out what the rosters are. I'm trying to find out here who's playing. Lauren, what's going on, Miss Harris Keeler there, my dear? How are you doing? All right, one moment, guys. I'm getting their rosters now. Grayson, Bobby Fisher. All right, David Yapple, Deborah Lure. Let's see, Art, Dan. Do you know who? Number 4, and Sam Huff, number 5. Oh, let's see here. Sorry, guys, getting some rules in here. Lauren says, fighting cold for 3 days now. Oh, my goodness gracious. My wife's fighting a bad cold as well. Absolutely. Steamroller say, Grandmaster Chess. Oh, Bobby Fisher. No. I thought he passed away. Hold on here. I'm waiting for them to get this in order. They got to go from lowest skill level to highest. Lowest skill level to highest here. Yep, sending order, lowest to highest. Yep. And then let me see. If they keep the same lineup, 6 and 5 is 11, plus 5 makes 16. Plus 5 makes 21, 22, 23 skill level points for Football Wizards. I'm assuming very same is going to be for Stab, but true. Let's see. 4 and 4 and 6 is 14. Plus another 4 is, what did I say? 14, 18, 21. Uh-oh. Now we got a little throw off here. Nope, they're still in the same bracket. So it'll be a 7-7 race. There we go. Hey, Brian in here saying, let's go Northeast Georgia. Let's go indeed. Let's go indeed. Chat, how's everybody doing this morning? Making sure my instant replay is working. Yes, it is. All right, so we got to wait for, see if they're redoing the lineup here. All right, so let's see here. That should be Miss Victoria there on the right. And no, we must have changed something. All right, helps if I put down the right people here. I put Amanda. It was actually Dan that was up for Sabbath True. So let me get this in the right order. That should be David. Yeah, David's up there. So we got Miss Victoria, skill level 2, Mr. David, skill level 4. So let's see here. I did their skill levels wrong as well. So yeah, both teams are running to 23. All right, and we're off. 8 ball is what we're starting at. Turn down this mic a little bit, run a little hot. As I'm walking Park Avenue. There you go. Nah, Orange Park's got their own peeps. So there you go, Brian in here rooting on David or Dave. Good luck to everybody. First round kickoff here. First round kickoff. How's everybody doing today, by the way, guys? I didn't tell y'all the crazy news for this, by the way. First place in this tournament, $5 grand. Second place, 2,500. Third and fourth will be $1,250, and then fifth through eighth will be $750. Again, 47 total teams. Good attempt there on that too. 47 total teams, or 4 balls, sorry, and 4 states total represented here at the Southern Shindig. For those that are not familiar with the team captain format here, so you start 8 ball, then go 9 ball, then 8 ball, then 9 ball. It's all racks based. So regardless of their skill levels that they're against, it's all racks based for them. And the first team, in this case, the 7 points, will be the winner of the first round and move on. Team that loses goes off to the 1-loss side bracket. It is modified single elimination. And this is listed on CompuScore there. There you go, Tommy. Tommy says, let's go, Tori. Let's go indeed. Show the love. Show the love. Give it 1 second there, guys. We may experience a little bit of lag throughout the day, by the way. Got the Wi-Fi as best I can, but unfortunately here, Just a little bit slower internet. Not by much, but just a little bit. So may lag from time to time. So bear with us here if it does. Gonna go for that 4 ball again, bottom left-hand corner pocket, trying to get out of there. He's trying to get a little juice. No, he gets right on top of the 7 ball. Got to be careful here. That is the 8 ball here off the bottom short rail. And guys, I need to check one thing here. Oh, yeah. Overview's working good. There we go. See a little table by table action here at Starcade. Huge shout out to them, by the way. This is this huge undertaking. Definitely a big event for any pool hall to take on. All right. Well, his 3 has some separation, so that's definitely not a bad thing here. Of course, team's trying to fit in where they can over here. Oh, I love that here. A couple people from behind Dave right here says Super Dave. I like that, guys. Cheer these people on now. Show them the love. You want to give them a shout out? Don't hesitate to comment on stream. We are live on my Facebook and YouTube, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hit that follow button. Hit the subscribe as always, guys. It's a lot of work here still to do on this table. Finally, a little separation from everything in the middle. Oh, good attempt at the crossbank. Very, very good attempt. It's Victoria, a.k.a. Tori, if I saw. Yeah, Tommy calling her Tori. Back to the table. Tough matchup for her, though. She's skill level 2. Hey, man, where Pool Ball Wizard's really going to shine is those 3 skill level 5s. Goodness gracious. 3 skill level 5s is wild. But they can run it. They have a 6, which is Bobby Fisher. 3 5s in there. 21 points. And Miss Tori makes skill level 2. 23. They're within the limits. That is a crazy strong lineup. And you got to think, you know, Tori is at least guaranteed to play twice, right? First team to 7. So no matter what, we'll go through 5-person lineup one time, and the first and second player at least will play again. No matter what, that's guaranteed, even if a team 7-0 is the other at this point. So if Tori can get one of these 2 wins here against Dave, that is huge for their team. But it's going to be tough for her. Skill level 2 versus a 4. Good smooth stroke from Dave on that one. I like it. A little worried about that 7. Kind of worried about the 5 as well for him, but more so about the 7. There we go. Now he's set up for some success here. He might actually be able to bump into that 7 from this 3. I'd say go and go after the 3 bottom left-hand corner pocket and try to take it over. Well, he was thinking about it. He was definitely thinking about that option. That's all right. His 3's out in the open top half of the table here. He's got some choices. I don't know if Tori should actually free up that 10 ball or not, to be honest with you here. She's got plenty on one half of the table, plenty to work with. She didn't get quite far enough past that 3 to go after 13 here. Still has eyes on her 14, though. Just a little worried with where that 8 ball is. 1 timeout per rack, by the way. The teams need to be paying attention on that one. Good shot. Oh, Jay, she got a little breakout on the 10 ball. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Well played. Very, very well played. Steamroller, by the way, how are you doing today, brother? How's everything on your end of the world? I will say I'm stoked. First time out at Fort Walton Beach. First time ever. Walked out from the room this morning and went and looked at the beautiful beach out here and the beautiful emerald colored water. And it was gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Good setup for later for the 5. Smart play. Very smart play. This is where you have to play smart as a 4. 4 should already be incorporating some defensive shots, right? An 8 ball, there's nothing wrong with positioning your balls better in a better position. And that is where him being a 4, her being a 2, he should be elevated on that and should be going after that sort of stuff. And looks like she just kind of did the same thing as well. Yeah, she did. Absolutely good job. 13's in a little better position too. There is a little bit of a run potential here for Dave, though. Let's see if he sees it, if he's going to rock and roll with it or not. Oh, we had access to that 3. Thought he was going to have to start with the 5. Well played. Smart move. 5 ball next. I like a little bottom left on this. Pull back, get a better position for that 7. Ooh, crossover, and it does. What a shot. Nicely done. The run is on, and the out is possible, chat. Zero says has to be an alternate on 8 ball doubles team as long as John move up in skill level in the next couple weeks. Very cool, man. Light pulling back on this just a little. Oh no. Pull back on that just a little bit here. You would have been able to, should have been able to take the 8 in the same corner pocket. Good attempt. Steamroll, that'd be cool, brother. That'd be really cool. Chat, y'all being a little quiet on Facebook now. I need to hear some chat here from Miss Tori. She's only down to 2 balls left on the table. And now there's a bit of a tie up there. Look at that top part of that table. Definitely a tie up situation here. 7 may even be frozen to the rail. Can't really tell. Hit that left hand side, that 7. Let that cue ball come on back down. Switch which side of the table it's on. Roll cue ball, roll. There we go. At least leave a little bit of distance. Distance is your friend. Now, so far, I haven't seen either team use a timeout yet. Again, 1 timeout per rack. And Chad, has anybody else participated in a team captain's format before? Maybe you've played in a team captain's Vegas qualifier? Tough cut here on this 7. Dave with a nice cut. Ooh. Gets a little love from the pocket point there, chat. Now, unfortunately, it's a tough leave on that 8, but oh, he's gonna call that left-hand side pocket. Interesting call. Bank is open for that corner pocket he's over. And I see a pocket marker going down. All right, looks like a timeout is being called. Yeah, steamroller, nothing wrong with a little extra networking for sure. For sure. We'll see if I'm out at Vegas this year. I'm not sure what the plans are around that just yet. I wonder if he's telling him just to try the defense and maybe lock up the 8 closer to 15, but I say I don't see an issue with going with the bank there in the corner. By the way, shout out to all the league operators here as well. Mini Mania is going on. There is 2 parts to this pool hall, and on the other end of the pool hall, they got minis running. A little slow and steady. I don't like that as much. 8's not in a great position for him to come back to. She's got eyes on the 15. Don't know if that was the plan or maybe a little fuller there and try and leave the key ball down there with the 8 potentially. See what I was saying? Do a soft hit, push the 8 ball towards the stripe in the center. And you got to play it smart at this point. She's been shooting good. These are the 7-foot valleys, right? Yeah, should have hit more full. Yeah, I agree. I agree. A little tough for me to tell how much access he has to that 8 ball. It almost looks like he's looking. Yeah, he's looking at the kick. Yeah, he's in a tough predicament now. This could lead to a scratch shot. You want this to open up more. So err on the side of opening the angle up too much versus not enough. Good speed. Ooh, comes close. And dodges the side pocket for the scratch. It will be ball in hand. Miss Tori is going to have a chance of this. If she can do a little force follow, I'm not mad at taking that 15 bottom left. A little force follow. Yeah, on the left-hand side of that 8 ball. That's what it looks like she's looking at. She's got a little distance between the cue ball and the 15 too. Force follow could happen here. A little top. Oh, she's off by just a little bit, but not a bad leave. 15's in a better spot. Still a tough leave here for Dave. It's one of those kind of 2 ways here. I'd still go for that same corner pocket he marked before. And I would do some force following here as well. Now he's got a bit of a stretch though. He's going to lose some accuracy on the shot. Oh, he's going for the defense. He's going for the defense, chat. Leave the cube off the bottom short rail. What a shot. What a shot. Man. That's a little bit of a tough one to control, and especially with him stretching. So the only reason I wasn't calling for that to be an option was personally just because of the fact that there's a possibility he was going to overhit that and still leave her with the cut on the 15. Telling her to cross bank it. Definitely want to leave that cue ball up to that top right-hand quadrant for sure. I agree with that. I would make sure and just line her up and try to hit it thin, actually. Not too thin, though. You don't want to scratch in that right-hand side pocket. But I wouldn't. It's a tough one because if she hits this, this can go wrong in a couple ways, right? She hits this wrong way, hits the 8 potentially, scratching the side, and then she doesn't get down far enough. I don't know. That looks like a little bit of a steeper cut from our camera angle, but it's honestly not. He's still on the bottom half of the table with the cue ball. That is not nearly as steep of a cut. What a good first rack, though, no matter how this ends. Great showing from Miss Tori here, skill level 2 again. Dave, skill level 4. Tori for the Pool Ball Wizards, PBW. He didn't trust it. You saw him try to chicken wing it, guys. Miss Wendy says, good morning, sweetheart. Anyone from Jack's there? Unfortunately, no. We tried to get a team. It was just tough to get a team at last minute together. Tough to get a team last minute together. So nobody from Jack's, unfortunately. I see here she thinks about this again and kind of plays it the same way. Roll, cue ball, roll. That was a better leave. Now I say that watch him then slice the bejesus out of his 8 ball, but that is definitely a better leave than what it was just a moment ago. By the way, huge shout out to both teams. I went in and did I caught my little powwow with them, my little meeting there before everything gets going, and he gets it. What a shot. Good out. Nicely done. Sad but true. We'll strike blood first. 1-0. All right. And if I have this right, we should have Mr. AJ up for Pool Ball Wizards. And we should have Miss Deborah all right. And they will be switching to 9-ball. This is the reason why I love the team captains tournament here style, just because of the fact that you get to switch games. So maybe one game is your forte, one game isn't your forte. I think that's where your throwing matters. So for instance, especially for Team Pool Ball Wizards, right? You have AJ, skill level 5. You have Jenny, skill level 5. And you have Grayson Fisher, skill level 5. You have 3 skill level 5. So you get to pick where they are, right? So because you get to pick where they are in the lineup, because they're all skill level 5, right? So you get to pick where they are in the lineup. You need to ask them about which game is their better one. So keep in mind, match 2, 3, and 4 are all going to be their skill of 5s. So I'd figure out which 2 are good at 9-ball, which one's good at 8-ball, and I would make sure my lineup matches that. Because if you get ahead right off the bat, right? Like let's say this ends and you're up like 4-1, for example, versus your opponent, right? You're over the halfway point. That's going to start putting some pressure on them, right? It's going to steamroll his colony. He says, get nerves out now. You might be able to apply a little bit into those nerves, right? You might be able to kind of force some of those nerves onto your opponent. So it is a fun format, though. I highly recommend it for those that have ever thought about being a captain and getting to participate in the team captain tournament and the qualifiers around your area. If your area has that, it's very fun, man. It's one of the formats I was blessed to get to go to Vegas in, and that was actually right before I joined full time for Jacksonville APA. All right, we're off. Unfortunate scratch though. That was Miss Deborah for sad but true. So ball in hand. We'll go over to AJ. Now, chat, for those that know these teams here, if for some reason or another, if I've gotten their roster wrong based on their lineup and I'm calling somebody the wrong name or they go by a nickname or something that they prefer, don't hesitate to correct me, please. Also, we'll be live. The only way I won't be is if the stream goes down. We got kind of round after round, unless something ends super quick and there's going to be like a huge break in between. So I will make sure to keep the stream going on my Facebook page, The Voice Jacksonville Pool, and my YouTube as well. So make sure you come in and participate, even if your team's not in here. We'd love to have you in. Walk you through this format. Maybe it's something that you can talk to your league operator and get to be a part of this event. Yeah, you never know. For those watching from further out, there may be other regional style events that you're able to get teams out to. So it's a great thing to talk to your league operator about. If you like this and you're like, man, these guys are having a fun time, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, good attempt from AJ. Very good attempt here. Let me make a quick adjustment, if I may, here, guys. I'm gonna switch cameras for just a second. Bear with me.
We're missing two league operators and celebration grandson for school. It's one like no, it's John. He's in Tennessee. Oh no,
Sorry, here, like I said, making just a quick adjustment on the other camera. Bear with me for just a moment. There we go. Bear with me, guys. I'll get the players out from in front of the cameras. All right, let's Deborah back up, trying to get this cut shot in on this 4. Bit of a cut. Hits it good. D-ball's going to travel right back down. You got the 6 and 8 over there in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. 7 ball over there towards the bottom right. 9 sitting in the bottom middle part of the table. Oh, she hits it good. Curves the bullet on in a little bit there. Nicely done.
Right.
Oh, good attempt on that 7 ball.
Something. All my players coming away.
Got you with good eyes on that 7. I mean, the run's on. Run is definitely on. Miss Deborah skill level 4, AJ skill level 5. These are the matches I was saying that could go in favor of Pool Ball Wizards. Having the 3 5s in a row. Because match 2 and match 3 is Deborah skill level 4 and Art skill level 4. So you have a slight advantage. Oh, I hear some cheering already happening across the pool hall too. Let's go. What a shot. Nice leave. Got the extendo bridge. I'm a fan of that. Fan of that. A little bit of back cut here on this 8. Ball's going to come around. She doesn't let it too loose. She's actually going to probably take 9 in the same pocket. Let's see how far it goes. 2 rails. Oh, nope. She's going to be back on the left-hand side of it. Went a little further. Miss Katie, how are you doing? She says, my friends, this tournament you come to similar to Southeast Challenge. Very similar there. Good out by Katie. Or Deborah, I mean, sorry. I'm saying Katie here. Nicely done. Team sad but true with their 2nd point now out of 7. Very good job. But yeah, Katie, it's very similar. So this is what we call a regional event. We have 4 states being represented: Florida, Georgia, Alabama, and South Carolina. If your league operator had to invite, which we have 47 teams here out of 50. But if your league operator had an invite to come to it, they were able to put together a team, just depending on how your league operator wanted to do it. Some put teams together based on different divisions or winners or different things like that. It all depends on how your league operator wants to do it. So, Kendall, what's up, my man? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, PJ. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you being here. So, but yeah, very similar style tournament here, regional tournament here. The main difference is the Southeast Challenge is going to be one that's specifically for the 2nd place teams of 8 ball and 9 ball in the world qualifier. So it's an extra one. This one here, if you've seen me do, say for instance, the Orlando Invitational, that'd be a great way to put it. So great way to, yep, Steamroller's right. Just like the Orlando Invitational. Yep, 100%. Nail on the head. Kendall says, bless my man. You absolutely bless, man. This is the day the Lord has made, and I will rejoice. 100% happy and proud to be here, brother. As always, such a blessing to get to be a part of these events. You know what it means to me. So, Katie saying Midlands APA, though. I do know, I know I saw a team from Savannah. Savannah's here. So, but definitely, Katie, talk to your league operator. PJ, we don't have any Jacks teams here, unfortunately. Melissa says, get it, Jenny. Melissa, welcome in. Welcome in. Match 3, Jenny Campbell versus Dan Donahue. Stand there at the table. Sad but true is Dan is team sad but true. They are up 2-0 right now. Back to 8-ball. Yeah. Forgive me, that is Art at the table. Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. Dara, I think the change was just to include more players in it. But you're 100% right. Fun times with the Winnings and Galleys last year. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great question. Steamroller saying, do they not need to lag between every rack here? So the first person lags for the team, and then you just go with winner breaks from there. Yep. Just continues whoever wins from there. You just keep on the winning team, keeps being the first person to break from there. But yes, the lag starts the rotation. Winner continues from there. I say rotation. You don't rotate. You just winner keeps going. Winner keeps going. But yeah, Dar, I think that was just to incorporate more people is all it was. Which is it's a way larger event this year. 47 teams is massive. Oh yeah, Dar, you know I'm a fan of the 9-footers. You know I am. I'm very biased about that. Not against 7-foot tables, but love it, love it, love it. Payout this year, first place will be $5 grand. Second place is 2,500. Third and fourth is 1,250, and fifth through eighth is 750. So paying out top 8 out of 47 teams. Keep in mind with Mini Manias running on the side as well. So teams, even if you get knocked out, teams will have a chance to continue playing if they want to. Enjoy some minis. Definitely difference, big difference from regionals. Yep. Yeah, 100% steamroller. But this is the team captain's format, though. Yeah, good payouts for sure. And again, nice format. I love it. Like I said, I'm a little biased. The team captain's format is one of the most fun ones I've ever been able to participate in personally. The thing I like a lot about this format too, especially with there being the 8-player rosters this time around, a little different than last year, like Dara was calling out. But the thing I like most about this though is this is going to give some people a taste of the team captain's format. and maybe, just maybe, in my opinion, if they like it a lot, they can go and be a captain right in their area, and take advantage. Go over there, be a captain, and make sure your area does the team captains qualifiers and get to take advantage of it. So, looks like we're calling for a shot to be watched. All right, Mr. Stacy coming on over to watch the hit. And guys, for those, because there's more of y'all coming in, I'll keep re-explaining it here. So please bear with me if you guys are like, Tim's talking about the rules again. It's very specific rules. With your 5-person lineup, you do go from lowest skill level to highest in the lineup. If you have people that share the same skill level, so for a great example here, Pool Ball Wizards has 3 skill level 5s. They do get to choose the order in which those skill level 5s are posted. But once the order's there, it's there. So that's correct, Steamroller. This is not the players here are not captains only, but it is the captain's format, the team captain's format. But yeah, Dar, it's nice to have the 7-foot valleys. I like that because I think that's gonna, with more teams, I think it's gonna speed along the tournament a little bit, allow for more of the day to go by and get through more of the matches for people. So, which I think is very important, right? You got a lot of people from out of town. You kind of want to know if you're going to be here on day 2 or not, right? So, all right, great defense, by the way. Art did that really, really well. What a kick! What a kick, chat! Wow, I'm looking down at my paper real fast for just a brief second, but that was brilliant. Miss Jenny here, take a look at this 7-ball buried, lots of stripes in the way. Nice little 2 rails, hits right into that left-hand side of that 7-ball. Keeps it in the top half of the table. What a shot. Golly. He did just pull the flag out from the table. They hid their the flag and the timeout timer on the coin return. I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, that's right. Steamroller said this is what kind of pushed me out to becoming a captain myself. Put myself out there as a free agent when that tournament comes up. Yeah. Yeah, the team captain qualifier is great. Plus, it is the and I forget the name for it. I'm gonna say it wrong, but it's the only other tournament in the fall time frame now. I keep wanting to call them special tournaments here. They got an official name. They've done some revamping from APA, and team captains, 8-ball, 9-ball teams are in the fall. Everything else is in the springtime. So you got singles, you got 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles, Jack and Jill. Masters, all in the springtime frame. All that stuff is kind of moved around a little bit. So, team captains again, the one that's actually in the fall time frame still. Melissa, what's going on, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Oh, the window's there. The window is there. Jenny might have this. This will be huge. This will put Pool Ball Wizards on the board with a point. And this is the time for the turnaround. This rack or next rack. They did not want to finish this off. Oh my Lanta, chat, it hung. It hung. Wow. Yeah, that's the names for them. Yep, 100% Steamroller World Championship in the fall and the Players Championships in the spring. Yep. 8-ball, 9-ball teams in the fall, team captains in the fall. 100%. Timer and flag on the coin holder. That's the selling point right there, right, Dara? I was like, that was smart. That's a smart place to put it. So it's not in the way of anything else. It's not on a random table. It's in the same spot. Cracks me up. Tommy, that was a nice shot from Jenny. And what a good attempt on the 8-ball, too. Raleigh, what's up, my man? Welcome to the stream. How are you and Michelle doing? Miss you too, good sir. I hope Michelle's having a good time with her tournament as well. I need to check in. How's she doing out there? All right, we're having a nice little timeouts. And looks like opting for a defense here to get a little separation between these two stripes. I won't even lie to you here, and this isn't against Art as a person, but if I was stripes on this table and an 8-ball sent where it is, this table sucks for you. Oh, my Lanta. This table is tough. And you've got to play this very smart, very smooth. She's going to still probably have a one-rail kick attempt as well, at the 8-ball. So, I'm not saying Art can't get out. I'm just saying this is one of those that if you took a photo and you're like, figure out this puzzle, this is going to be a tough one. Went for the bank. And unfortunately, no go. Miss Jenny will have a chance to get her team points on the board here for the pool ball Wizards. That's right, Steamroller. That exhibition match between the JPA, Japan Pool Players Association, and the SPA Singapore is a really, really fun one, by the way. I've talked about it before. We've actually been blessed. The Singapore APA comes into the live streams from time to time as well. Very, very big fan of the stream, and I can't thank them enough for that. But super kind people. Very, very kind. It was awesome the first year they were out in Vegas. That was a treat and a half. Just shows the billiards community, rolling even more and going forward even more and just pushing everything into a bigger community. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. Matchup number 4. Here we go. That was some good shooting, wasn't it, Melissa? Give it up for Jenny, too. Again, she's the first one to strike blood for pool ball Wizards. So very, very big deal here. So this should be Grayson for the pool ball Wizards. And he's up against Dan this time around. All right, Grayson already off to a great start. Oh, a little twofer right there. Little. Look at that. Dakota, what's up, sir? We're at Starcade Billiards here in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. I'm over in the coast. Oh, did he get enough room for the 5? Did he get enough room for the 5? I think he, it's tough to tell from here. I think he did. I got a little up view. Oh, no, he didn't. He's facing a kick at it. He's facing a kick at it. Hits it good. Dodges the side pocket. Leaves the run potential, though, chat. Leaves the run potential. 6 leads you to the 7. You need some good shape from the 7 to get to the 8, but run is on. Oh, it's got to drift over more. I think he's in the window. I think you got it, chap. The run is on. That's right, Steamroller says. I mean, the APA, world's largest amateur pool league. You got it, bud. Hit the nail on the head. So to start growing out of the world market, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go indeed, man. Yeah, if y'all get a chance to and you're in Vegas and you see the SPA, don't hesitate to tell them hi, man. Bunch of very kind people, man. Like I said, it was such a treat that year. And it was really, really cool to see them on the big screen, too. I love how APA put them up in the Pool Dog Arena and had their little matchup. Oh, my gosh. Oh, gets some love from the table and gets some hate from the table. Right behind the 8-ball he goes after getting a free shot. I see a 2-rail here. I wonder if he sees the 2-rail. He might go 1, but I like the 2-rail from the top left corner pocket. 2-rail never fail, baby. Let's go. Keep it in tight. You'll send it in the right spot for that 7-ball. Oh, hit it too good, chat. Too good. Table shows some love, and the table shows, well, no love. Goodness gracious. Zach says I like the 5 rails. Get out of here, Zach. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Mr. Grayson's going to have a chance here to get the second point for Pool Ball Wizards and potentially tie us up right here. And he does just that. Nicely done. 2-2 right now. Nice little tight matchup. Zach, how are you doing today, by the way, sir? Dakota, welcome in, sir. Good morning to you as well. Chat, do know that I am in Central Time, so there is a high probability that if I tell you like good morning, well, it's 12:09 over there for you guys on the East Coast, so it's actually noon for you guys. Threw me off, by the way, too. It was funny whenever I was punching GPS. I was like, I'm gonna get there at 8:30, almost 9 o'clock. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, I'm like, wait a second. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Threw me off. Zach saying 5 rails and he wouldn't have scratched. Oh man, that was tough luck. That was I agree with his teammate here. That was just one of those unfortunate things. You shake that bad boy off, you keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Gets a hold of it really, really good here. So matchup number 5. Mr. Bobby Fisher here, skill level 6. And he should be against Mr. Sam Huff. Aaron, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Man, it's been good seeing you out at Legends, by the way, brother. I hope you've been well. Hope you've been well, sir. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit that share button for me if you don't mind. Mean a lot. Appreciate you guys. We're going to be live on my my page all day, so. Oh, PJ saying this is old stomping grounds. Grew up in Pensacola. So have you been to Starcade Billiards, by the way? Very very homey room feel, by the way. This room, just has that feel of a mom and pop style situation, and he is running good, by the way. Goodness gracious. Look at this. That says I'm only a skill level 3. So what do I know? Stop it. Lies. Lies, lies, lies. Yeah, mom back. Let's go, brother. Glad to hear that, Aaron. Uh-oh, he's stuck. He's stuck. 8 ball, 15 ball, playing blocker to the main access to that 5. It's all the way to the top left-hand quadrant. And Steamroller, you're good. Do whatever jokes you want to, brother. As long as they're clean, man. I don't care. Oh, we gets a good hit from it. Nicely done. Well played. Peter says has not been here, moved away in 83. There you go. Yeah, I was asking, I believe his name was Don, one of the owners here. But he said it's been it was a bar first for about 40 years. I don't remember how long after that it became a pool hall, but in 1 second, guys. All right, sorry guys. I am back. Steamroller saying everything looking good on stream. Good, good. Like I said, there may be a little bit of glitches and stuff. I have it set up as good as I can for the Wi-Fi, but it definitely may glitch a little bit today. So I will do my best to try to prevent what I can as much as possible with that. So, but I appreciate Steamroller on the YouTube side. By the way, guys, if y'all are at home, I know a lot of y'all love watching from your phones and stuff like that, but a lot of you guys have smart TVs. Maybe you're home today enjoying your Saturday. This is live on my YouTube channel, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Again, huge shout outs to all the league operators here running this. Huge shout outs again to Mike and Kelly, my league operators from back home. Appreciate them for providing everything and allowing me to rock and roll out here with them, and Threefold as well as a sponsor. So what a bank. What a bank. Nicely done. Very clean. This is Sam here for Team Sad But True. You know, I feel like I have streamed this team before because I realize now why their team name is Sad But True, and it's because it's the initials of the players. Or another team has done that before, one way or other. Threefold Trophy Engraving and Sublimation Company. That's what it is, Steamroller.
Can you get?
And this is another good rack here right now. I like it. These guys really are going head to head against each other. Really going head to head. Mr. Bobby, though, is going to have a chance right here for Pool Ball Wizards to pull ahead, get the lead. Gets it good. Cue ball's drifting and gets it. Nicely done. Good out. Pool Ball Wizards will be up 3-2. And then we rinse, wash, and repeat, and we come right on back around. Coming right on around. Miss Tori coming on back to the table again, skill level 2. Mr. Dave coming on back, skill level 4. But this time around, they get to play some 9-ball. Chomp saying it right. Nice out to Bobby Fisher. That was a really good out. That was a good rack too between those two gentlemen. I'm excited because, you know, unless these next 4 matches go to Pool Ball Wizards, we'll get to see Bobby and Mr. Sam. Sorry, I'm having a look at my sheet here, but we'll get to see them both come up against each other again, hopefully. So again, not impossible. Pool Ball Wizards does have a chance to close out in 4 matches out of the 5. And that could mean that we may not get to see those two gentlemen back at the table. But right now, with the way the matchup is going overall, I have a strong feeling we're going to get to see them again. So
I'm gonna find out later about that.
all right, back to 9-ball we go here. Well, first time for these two.
Calendars have changed. The like the next round. We're not over the head. Once we get going, we'll try to select the ball and keep it that way.
I'm in here as well, cheering on Mr. Bobby. Yes, give him some love, guys. Share it out to your friends too. By the way, show these teams some love. Don't say hit that share button. Get more friends and family in here. Be loud for your teams, guys. Want to hear it? I want to hear it so loudly that I'm going to tell you guys in chat to quiet down a little bit because y'all are being too loud. That's an impossible thing. I ain't going to do it. Miss Tori here with a great break for the Pool Ball Wizards. Good eyes on the 1, 2-ball, bottom left hand corner pocket. Little run here. Little run potential.
Didn't change.
There we go. Seymour, we're talking about the Derby coming up soon. Any thoughts? Should be an amazing event. As for darn sure. That is absolutely for darn sure. All right, well, Tori with a nice little start for her team. Hot in a couple balls. Mr. Dave here back to the table for sad but true. Doesn't have a lot of options with this too. I mean, can go for the bank here by the luck of it, but the run really isn't fully on. Keep in mind, guys, you can swing for those early nines. Early nines count, right? It's Rex based. It's almost like you should take any attempt to swing at that early nine sometimes. Just don't leave it hanging.
Yeah, we do it here.
Well, top here should save the day. It's gonna roll forward some. Say a little top there. She could have went for the combo 2-6 to the corner. Yeah, what I want to really see from Dave out of these runs here, especially after the first rack, right? We talked about getting the nerves out of the way a little bit, getting feeling comfortable on the table. But I really want to see him. You got to be defensive minded. You don't have to swing for everything. Leaving Tori a little tougher, and where she's got to kick and stuff, especially if you can do it early on in the rack. Do it early on in the rack, man. Leave her tough right off the bat. See if they use a timeout. Force that timeout sooner rather than later. It's one timeout per rack. And that's a good move. That way, if you come down to a little bit of a battle there, the last little bit that's going on, man, she may not have that timeout to come and save her. Good attempt there on the 2, but hits the 9 in process. Ball in hand. And here comes that free swing I told you about just a moment ago, chat. Early 9 possible, 2-9 combo. Oh, overcuts the 9 a little bit. Good try. I like the play. No swinging for the moon. Yeah, there's just no reason. If I would say in this case, when you're playing this tournament like this in this matchup, right, when there is a 2 skill level difference, and there's a hero shot that comes up for you to be able to take, or an option to play defense, you should really be playing a defense. And again, a 4 should start having in their repertoire, start having some of them defensive shots, right? Knowing when to take them, and just understanding that the pressure right now, the pressure should be on Tori, honestly. And again, it's not me picking on anybody. It's not me picking on 2s, nothing like that. But if it's in a heads-up match, a skill level 2 versus a 4, 4 is going to have the better opportunity. But this is also where Team Pull Ball Wizards could end up pulling ahead, because if they end up, if Tori gets the win here, and this kind of plays out the way it did before, right, they're going to pull ahead for sure. And again, they're 3 skill level 5s provide just a really, really good opportunity, because match 2, 3 are both skill level 4s. And then you have Dan on matchup number 4 that comes in as a skill level 5. So you got to even heads up 5 versus 5. And then for the last matchup, Bobby Fischer, skill level 6, and he's against Sam Huff, skill level 6 as well. So I'm out on the board. I'm assuming he has access to that 3, potentially going for the 3-9 combo. And this is one of those, you got the swing potential, go for it. Go for it, go for it. All right, timeout's about done. All right, he must not have access with it here, going for a 1-round kick. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The opportunity for that early, not an easy opportunity, but the opportunity is there. Is Tori going to want to swing for it? Yeah, not an easy one. This is a tough combo. And even if you're comfortable with combos, this could be a little bit of a tougher combo. There we go. She gets it too. Look at that. What an out. What an out. Let's get a little replay of that again. That was not an easy one, and that was a huge match for the Pool Ball Wizards. Huge match right there. 4 racks in a row for them right now. She got that. What a beautiful shot. You see her celebrate right there off the screen. Way to go. Well done. Well done. Matchup number 2. Deborah over there racking for Sad But True. Again, she's back up against Mr. AJ Carroll. Back to 8 ball. Yeah, Steamroller, that's actually an interesting concept. And I definitely can say from personal experience, I agree with you. Steamroller on my YouTube side talks about, when there's a gap like that, the lower skill level tends to play higher and the higher skill level tends to play lower. It can definitely happen. One of the things I got so annoyed with myself before when playing an APA is I went up against a skill level 7-9, and this 7-9 was a extremely fast-paced player, extremely fast-paced. And I'm not slow, but I'm not crazy fast. I'm not the Road Runner, and I'm not Sonic the Hedgehog fast. And I started playing to their tempo, and finally, after I realized it, I was like, no wonder why I can't make anything. I'm not doing any of my pre-shot routine. So I was trying to play up to their speed, not to their level, but to their speed. But it's the same concept. Both options can end up happening for sure. Oh, good try on that 3. Table's still open, I'm fairly certain. 9, 12. Yeah. Yeah, table's still open here. Free reign right now. Oh, still open again. Still open again. Trying to think here. If I had free reign and I could shoot at either one. Yeah, I think I am going stripes. I don't know. Solids is nice because the 14-7 situation, you're blocking up access with the 14. Or with the 7, I'm sorry, for the 14, forgive me. But I don't know. I like stripes for the run. You got 2 main issues realistically on the table overall. This is gonna be interesting one how it plays out. Saboteur's got to get this point though. 5-2 feels way different. Way different. 4-2 ain't that big a deal. You got a couple points ahead. Not crazy different. 5-2. There's the pressure that I talked about, chat. Steve Rolls, are you sure this valley table missed the open table a couple times? Oh yes, sir. This is definitely them classic valleys. Classic. They definitely are huge, 100%. The pockets are definitely a little more forgiving, but they're not forgiving to the point of you getting to make a major hit off on it.
It's 1079. Here close. No, wait a minute.
So we'll have a couple opportunities. Excuse me, a couple opportunities here. I'm not mad at her actually going after this 2 or 7 situation. I like the 7. Yep, gets a little bump into the 2. Had she hit that a little more, it would have been open a little more. Maybe we have been able to go 2 in the side pocket potentially. A great question, Steamroller. Steamroller asking, do I still play even though I cannot participate in high-level tournaments? I do help out around the league and play on a team from time to time, help fill a spot when needed. But yeah, I cannot participate in playoffs or above. Playoffs, triangles, any high-level tournament, any Vegas qualifier, just because my full-time job with Jacksonville APA. But I'm appreciative for the work, though. I'll say that. I know a lot of people ask me that. They're like, what? That sucks. I was told ahead of time. I knew what I was giving up. I have been in APA for 13 years, give or take, right now. Been blessed to go to Vegas multiple times and being able to work for APA and especially Mike and Kelly, great league operators. Being able to work for APA, being able to go and do live streaming commentary around like I get to do, man, it's dream come true. So don't feel so sad for me. I promise you. Ooh. There you go. Nice shot by Deborah. Yeah, that's correct, Steamroller. I don't normally stay on teams long enough for them to get the playoffs and stuff like that. But if for some reason or other I'm needed on there just to help make their original numbers or something, they're definitely well aware that I can't participate. But like I said, normally I'm trying to help fill some spots, help some teams out, help get them going for the session, which is a lot of fun though. The cool thing about that Steamroller is that like, man, I'm playing at each of our host locations, playing on different nights of the week, playing in different formats. Like right now, we have a fun 8-ball only format on Tuesdays at one of our host locations. And normally, I haven't done just single format. I did the 9-ball doubles, but that still is 2 formats going at the same time. This one's just single format, so it's actually kind of interesting. I like it from the team perspective. You got one player at the table, and the rest of the team gets to cheer them on and watch the entire match instead of it being 2 tables going at once. I feel like there's some fun to be had there. So same concept as here right now, right? Like they're playing on one table at a time. Whole team gets to cheer on their one player. Very, very similar idea. Now, with that being said, my heart is Double Jeopardy. I love the speed of Double Jeopardy, and you might get done with a 8-ball matchup and be thrown right away a 9-ball, for example, and get ready to go. What a run by Deborah. Let's go. There we go. She's looking. Look at that smart play. That 4-ball is definitely where she needs to go. Send it on downfield. What a shot. What a shot. Nicely done. Big deal for Sad but true. Oh, second time around. Little trick shot. Little trick shot there. Little chef's kiss. All right. Bit of a distance here on the 8-ball. Bottom right-hand corner pocket is where I'm assuming she's going to call, but I don't see a pocket marker on the table yet. Looks like she may be looking for a timeout. See anybody calling one just yet. All right. There you go. Sorry, guys. Yeah, nothing wrong with that steamroller. Nothing wrong with that. All right. Confirmed here, going with that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Now, being a division rep's a big deal. Being a division rep is a very big deal, Steamroller. I love that. Hit it good. Got it. What a shot. Big deal right there. Big deal. Turnaround time for Team Sad but true. 4-3 in favor of Pool Ball Wizards. Pool Ball Wizards ended up going 4 racks in a row against Sad but true. So that was a very, very big win. Big rack right there. All right. Matchup number 3 back in action. That's Miss Jenny there racking the balls. And she's up against Art. That was a great shot. Very, very well done. I like the timeout just to talk about the scratch potential and how to avoid it, and how you avoid that scratch is you make the ball. You don't go adding anything else extra or crazy to it. You make the ball. So all right. Art trying to see if he can tie things up for Team Sad but true here. Here we go. Nice, firm, solid hits. Scratch there, top left-hand corner pocket. 9-ball getting so close to the corner. There will actually be a 1-6-9 combo right off the bat here with ball in hand. Yeah, you got to swing for this. There's no reason not to. No reason not to. It's a wild one, but Jenny here with this opportunity. I agree with this, chat. I don't know about y'all, but I definitely agree with this. There it is. Yep. Unfortunately, it is just that fast. Pool Ball Wizards will be up 5-3. 2-4 race left in the battle. Nice early 9 there. Matchup number 4, Grayson comes back to the table. Skill level 5 for the Pool Ball Wizards, and he's going to be back up against Dan. This time around, they're on 8-ball. 5-3. There you go. Yeah, it might have been Steamroller. Steamroller staying the way the cue ball rolled off, lost a lot of energy. I don't know, got some good movement on that 9, though, didn't he? It's like only 1 strike dropped here. 2. Yeah, so Grayson will be stripes for Team Pool Ball Wizards. He's kind of stuck here. I don't think he has full access to that 14. Going past the 4. Yeah, so Miss Debbie behind me talking about to the teams here. It is modified single elimination, as we like to describe it back home. You're guaranteed to play twice. You're not guaranteed to lose twice. I like to tell people the floor comes out from underneath you later on, to where even if you're in the winner's side, you ain't got any more opportunities. 1 round kick. Grayson made good contact.
Here's all printed over here while I got to fix it. They are going to print over there.
Man, this is such a kind of mess here. Almost overwhelming majority of the balls kind of bottom left-hand quadrant of the table. You split the table up into 4s. So there's a lot of work to be done on this rack between the 2 gentlemen. Went for that corner pocket. Good attempt. Very good attempt. Yeah, Grayson even staring at the table. I don't blame them for taking a moment here. I mean, you got just such a mess to kind of work around. So that's not going to be a bad lead for his 14. It's a little better position now for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Dan playing smart, though. He sees that 2 ball sitting there. You know, somebody would be screaming, take the 2. But that 2 frees up some options for his opponent that, you know, he just does not have to free up just yet. You want to take advantage of the top half of the table. There we go. Yeah, Mr. Grayson, that you're asking there, Steamroller says, is he playing in flops? Talking about flip flops. Yes, sir, he is. That man comfortable. Trying to force fall this a little bit. I think he's trying to have the angle there. See if he can break into something. 6 ball, just not in the best position now though. Grayson trying to see if he can slide the 9 in between the 2 and the pocket there. There's a little bit of breathing room for that to be possible. Ooh, slow rolls it and overcuts it. Will be a good hit though. 9 ball first, then rail. I love it. Steamroller says there's something odd about losing to someone in flip flops. I also play in flops during the summer. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I like wearing flip flops when I'm playing too. That ain't the odd one. The odd one is people that take their shoes completely off. That's the odd one right there. If you're not played against a pool player that takes their shoes completely, I'm talking about barefoot on the floor. If you've not done that and experienced that yet, you have not experienced pool life. Oh man. David over here for Team Grayson. Let's go indeed. David, how you doing today, sir? Welcome to the stream. Hey, April, how are you today? What's up, Ben? I said hi, please. Says hi, Tim, and any of our Jacks teams in tournament. It was offered to our second place teams for team captains tournament. Unfortunately, it's due to you know, a couple teams not being able to get enough people. We tried to pass it down. Just not able to get it done in time. So definitely was offered though, April. Definitely was offered. So hopefully we'll get to come back next year though, because we had a team last year. In fact, Dar was in chat earlier. He was part of the team last year. They came on out when it was at Zingali's last year. This year we're all the way in Fort Walton Beach over at Starcade Billiards. Team Roller say that's nasty. Talking about somebody playing with without any shoes and socks on. It cracks me up. Exactly. You're barefoot. Yep. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh man. All right, nice little hit by Mr. Grayson. All right. So then 5 on downfield. I like that option from Dan. Look at that. 3 stripes, 7, 6, and 5 there towards the top half of the table. He's getting some things broken apart. 2's holding strong for him. 2 is holding strong. I like that. And both players have an issue. Was at the 1 and the 12, I think. That's over there. Off the bottom short rail. Oh, smart move. And Grayson getting a little breakout there. 10 ball. Don't think going all the way to the short rail, but still not a bad. When you got so much of a clump, it's not bad to start getting your things out of there and moving them elsewhere. You know, usually you kind of want to work one half of the table to the other. But at this point here, you want a little separation, you want a little movement. But the problem is both gentlemen are trying to work through the rack here and just provide the separation, but not free up everything else for their opponent. Grayson skill level 5, and then Mr. Sam, or sorry, Mr. Dan, skill level 5 as well. So you know what they can run. Oh, what a cut! What a cut by Grayson. Nicely done. Well played.
Continuous play. I'm sorry about that.
All right, slow rolls. He's gonna take over the ooh. Slow rolls at 9 ball. Stops though outside of the corner pocket. He wanted the 9 to roll a little bit further. Just to play a better blocker. It's not too bad, but one rail kick. To the side pocket it goes, but bounces out, but not making contact with any ball. Grayson will have ball in hand. Yeah, take advantage of it here. Go ahead and maybe take this combo. Not wrong with messing with the 15 as well. Could have actually done that right there and actually use some bottom hit into the 9 and go and pop the 9 ball too. The only other thing I would have probably liked to have seen there is maybe for him to pop into his 12 a little bit. See if he can get 12 off that rail, off the 1.
We'll get through that. Learning process.
Should be able to get the pop now. There he goes. There we go. The only problem is he's tree topped on the 1. Very, very tough. Yeah. Really, really good bridge there. Oh, didn't like something. Went ahead and paused. Like the reset. Sends it, gets a little bump in. Oh, man. He is set for success. Oh, it's going to die. It dies. Hangs right outside the pocket. Yeah, David, that's right. You should use the 9 as a breakout ball for the 12. There he goes. He got it that time. The run was on. He babied the 12, David. He babied the 12 there. So the downfall with this situation now is this very similar to what we talked about a moment ago. Now your opponent has their last object ball for the 8 here, just sitting in the pocket. It kind of means you got to get the run going. You're not going to have a lot of opportunity to hide here. Yeah. Too tough of a defense there. Very, very tough of a defense. You're not going to be able to hold that defense. Oh, and Grayson overshoots it, just thins that 12, and that cue ball is gone. Oh, sets himself up for what a leave on that 8. I like that. David Davis said he should have hit it a little harder, though, coming back across for the 8. Yeah.
He changed all his sports.
Hey, Steamroller, I appreciate that, brother. You're not the only one. You're just the only one chatting on the YouTube side. Oh, man. But I appreciate it, man. Yeah, trying to hit those 1,000 subscribers on YouTube would mean a lot. And a defense right there and a half. Ball in hand, handed over. Smart move. Very smart move by Grayson. Your opponent has to run 6 total balls to win the rack. I say you can't. I say it's impossible. Start with that 5 ball. Actually, no, I don't even think I'm gonna start with the 5 ball. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna use the 7 to get to the 5. Might start with the 1 actually. The 1's not doing you favors. It's tough position. Chat, which ball y'all starting with on this one? PJ says, can they jump normal APA rules? So they can jump with a full cue. Jump, make you wanna jump. Masters is the only division or tournament that is allowed to use a actual jump cue. PJ calling it right now. 5, 6, 7, 3, and then the 1. I don't mind that. I the only issue is you're shooting a 5 over the side pocket. So if you go 5 bottom right hand corner pocket, is my only issue. If that 5 slid past that 6, I'd feel more comfortable doing that. But I still think it's the right call though to an extent. It's just tough. Because you could use the 7 to still get to the 5 after, but I don't know. It's just shooting over that side pocket. So that's my only worry about that. He's gonna have to start with a 3. Let's see what run he does here. Oh, Steve Roller, I am so close to 1,000, brother. Absolutely close to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Okay. That is true, PJ. I'm not taking that into account. Values are more receptive. David actually wanting to go from the 5 to the 1 then. Well, I'm not mad with that run. Steamroller there on the YouTube side says starting with a 3, 6, 5, 7, 1. Interesting, guys. We have now had 3 different people give 3 different runs. That's the 6 there to the top right that he's shooting right now. So you would have went 5, 1, 6, 7, 3, and an 8. I don't mind leaving the 3 ball as the outball, though. I actually kind of like that idea, David. The run's on, though. He just doesn't need to cross over too much, or he needs to cross all the way over and come back across. Slowing down on the shot. No. Oh, unfortunate. Grayson's going to hop that table real fast and have the chance to put Pool Ball Wizards on the hill. And he does. He still rushed that shot a little bit, chat. He rushed it a little bit. 6-3. The Wizards are on the hill, chat. On the hill. All right. Well, we did get to come to it. I was hoping we would do so. So we get to see Mr. Bobby Fisher again back to the table versus Mr. Sam Huff. David said this is the team I was going to join. You switched teams? Oh, okay. Hold on. Which of the 2 teams were you going to join? Was it the Wizards or Sad But True? The Pool Ball Wizards, okay. And then which team did you join? Yeah, Mr. Bobby here to break against Sam. 9 ball. I'm going to get a cue now. Okay, there you go. Well, good luck to you in the tournament. 5 ball's going to roll on the way. No, I think 5 might have gotten out of the way for him a little bit. A little bit of a back and forth run here.
That's done. That's the process. We got 13 tables signed, but we only have 3.
All right, he bumps the 4 in the process, sends it on downfield just a tiny bit. Might have a little back cut here on the 4 here in a moment. 2 ball bottom right hand corner pocket. It's back over. Yeah, he ended up on the right hand side of it. I like it. I like it. I thought he was going to end up potentially holding it a little too much there and end up on the kind of left hand side or back cut on the position. The run's on. The run is definitely on. He did not get stuck behind that 7. They just had to skip round 1 and was busy. Gotcha. Understood. Oop. 6 needs to get off the 9. He's still got eyes on it, chat. Chad, I want to know right now with the 6, 7, 8, 9 still left on the field, does he run the rest of this? Yes or no, guys? Does he run the rest? I'm going to tell you, he got in the 6 ball. He could finish this with a break and run. Sam may not even get in touch the table. Follow through on this a little bit, not too much. Ends up getting a favorable bump off the 8. Goes 3 rails. Oh, he's going to have eyes on that 9. He's going to be on that left-hand side. 9 ball right-hand side pocket, potentially to finish us off. We got to see a little bit of a better matchup between these two a moment ago. And Bobby says, I don't want you to see any matchup between us. He's like, I just want to get this win. Finish this off for my team. Goes for the bank and gets it with the break and run, chat. What a run. Wow. What a run and a half. Team Pool Ball Wizards gets the win 7-3 against Sad But True. What a good game. What a run. Wow. Man. Oh, Steamroller giving a shout out there. That was, I think that was Miss Jenny. He was saying she was so nice to get the balls out for those guys. I love that too, man. There's no reason not to keep up the continuous play of the matchup. So it's definitely an important thing. Look at the good sportsmanship right there. Love seeing the hands being shaked. Let's go. Let's go. Nicely done, guys. Very nicely done. All right. So let's see. I'm pulling up the chart right now. Football Wizards. Let me find out where they're at. So they go on to play at noon. They're going to go on to play the Palmetto break. So they'll have a match right away. Team Sad But True moves into the 1-loss side part of the bracket. And they'll get to play again today at 4. So they'll have a little bit of break in between rounds. Now, keep in mind, these times I'm giving you guys are Central Time. So when I say noon, I mean 1 o'clock y'all's time, which is 4 minutes till. So we should have another matchup coming up to the live stream table here soon. Let me find out how we're looking on that, guys. Give me one moment. Don't break away. All right, guys. Yeah, we only got hopefully just a few minutes. We'll be calling another match here soon, guys. So if y'all just stay with me, don't go anywhere. Stay into the live stream. We'll definitely get another matchup here rolling for you guys. So I'm just gonna put on some music in the background. I'll mute up here for just a moment, get myself a quick drink refresher, and be right back with you guys. So don't go anywhere.
I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I'm too young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. Inside is fleeting, oh, and your heart's bleeding, and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then, or I don't know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, but I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong, and instead, 'cause I'm young, and I didn't understand that you were the one. Young, and I didn't understand that you were the one.
match 18. I've run it twice.
All right, guys, we're getting our next set of teams coming on up to the live stream. Let me get this pulled up here. Match 18, Big Trouble Mactown. And they're up against, who is this? Not on the Rocks. I'll have their score sheet here in just a moment. Thank you.
Do we just circle the names for our runner?
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm muting up here a little bit, trying to get them rocking and a rolling. Big Trouble Mactown versus 9 on the Rocks. Let's see, Big Trouble Mactown. That's Mr. Billy Brantley's team up over there in Georgia. That's North Georgia. Jim Rowe here for 9 on the Rocks. None of the Georgia-Florida combo here. And then I'll have their lineups here in just a moment. We'll see how many skill level points they're throwing.
16 knows that, I'll be great.
Sorry, guys. Waiting on them to put up a roster here. Yeah, right. I've already told them the camera's live. Told them we're live in the stream here. I'm just waiting on them to throw up their rosters. So unfortunately, a couple of them are live streaming the match as well. Hmm. Yeah, Steamroller. I agree, man.
Give me that egg back.
All right, still waiting for the throws here. All right, just waiting for the throws here, guys. Matchup number 2, Big Trouble Mactown, Georgia team versus 9 on the Rocks. By the way, this is both teams' first round for them. Big Trouble Mactown had a first round bye. Thank you. And then 9 on the Rocks was a second round team, anyways. So you can pretty much assume or just say basically both teams had a first round bye. All right, I think we got one lineup in. Anyway, let me do this real fast here since so many of them are in front of the camera.
Yeah, not that. Oh, okay.
That's right, Steamroller. Tell them, brother. Tell them.
I need to go to the dance for me though.
Might need like a shot clock here on the throws. Oh man. You do gotta really contemplate your throws. And again, both teams are trying to get this is their first round getting things going. So I don't blame them on this taking an extra moment.
Got at least one tape. That's it. I did that here too.
So chat, how's everybody's weekend coming along? Anybody enjoying the longer weekend? Got plans going on? Anything in particular? Hope y'all enjoyed that first matchup, by the way. That was definitely a lot of fun between those two teams. I really thought Sad but True may have had it in the bag to start things off. They were running really good, and Football Wizards kicked it into high gear. But that was a fun one, especially to see the end there with a breaking run to finalize it out by Mr. Bobby Fisher for Football Wizards. Steamroller said, well, I guess since it is their first match, I guess take their time. Yeah, they'll probably know a little bit better coming up in the future here. All right, rosters are in here. Let's see. Double checking skill levels here. Lexus is a 2, followed by a 4, so that's 6. Then we got 2 5s at 16 plus 7 makes 23. Hey, Mr. Connor, come in here say my hero. No, I ain't your hero, brother. How you doing, sir? Welcome into the stream here. Let's see. Joyce is a 3. Kathy is a 4. That's 7. 5, 5, and 6, 23. So we are, whoop. Oh, so I'm not giving them points here. 7-7 race. Good luck to both teams. Right, here we go. That's Alexis there. Up against Miss Joyce. Joyce on the right, Alexis on the left here. Joyce will win the lag and get the break. Winner continues break from there. Yeah, Steamroller, I got the QR code on my phone and like passed it out to him. Like I said, I gave him the chance. Be able to pull up the stream easy. So, Connor, how are you doing, man? Send my hello and good wishes to your mom as well. Hope y'all are doing well and blessed, brother. Where are you at competing right now, my friend? Guys, for those just tuning in here, first match of the day between Pool Ball Wizard and Stablet True was a good one to watch. Definitely a good one to watch. Yeah, well. There we go. Oh, at home practicing, are you prepping for a certain event, sir? Hey, there we go. Justin over there on the YouTube side. So let's go down the rocks. Yeah, the steamroller, I had one and somehow or another darn thing got damaged. It must have been in shipping or whatever. Man, I've tried to make it work. Haven't been able to make it work ever since. Connor says maybe it's a secret. Connor, don't you be holding out on me, brother. Nah, shoot me a message, man. But good luck to you in whatever you're working towards trying to compete against. All right, this is Miss Joyce here for 9 on the rocks. Justin, appreciate you being on the YouTube side, by the way, sir. Welcome to the stream. Ball in hand. I got to give props to Nine on the Rock. So love the team jerseys. It's always fun whenever you get to have team jerseys going. I'm still rolling. All right, she's good. She's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joyce on a good little run here, hitting it good. A little bump into the 14 on top of it, though. Still has eyes on 11, tree topped. Oh, small miss there. That will be ball in hand. Miss Alexis for Big Trouble MacTown is skill level 2. And Miss Joyce is a skill level 3. Both teams are running kind of similar lineups, though, both to 23 again. We haven't seen a team throw off from 23. There is a benefit to that, by the way. If you are combined skill levels of 17 to 20, it'll be a 7-6 race if your opponent's up to 23. But skill levels 21 to 23 gets you the same race against each other, 7-7 race. All right, looks like a timeout already being called. Ball in hand's big opportunity here. Got to start working through some of this trouble. Nah, Steamroller talking about may want to start throwing down a little lower skill level in your lineup here on the one loss side. You know, that might not be a bad idea because that may throw your opponent off. You know, if they're not paying attention to them skill levels, they might think it's an even 7-7 race, and you know it's not. So that's not a bad idea. So she's gonna kind of start off with the trouble there off the top half of the table, 7 ball, like the option. She's gonna go for the 7 left-hand side pocket. Down that shot pretty fast. Don't use bottom here. You'll have access to your 1 right after. She smooth rolled it forward. Nicely done, Alexis. Well played. Good eyes here on the 1, and then she'll start kind of working off the rest here on the bottom half. I love that idea. Great timeout. Now she still had a lot left on the table, but it's nice to see oh, don't force follow. Ooh. It's nice to see you know, kind of clearing off one side of the table over the other. It's definitely a great choice. Yes, Steamroller. Skill level 9's got reduced to 7. Yes, sir. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing? How are you healing up, my dear? Welcome to the stream. She might get some love from the 2, and she does. Nothing wrong with that. Another good hit. And she's opened up a window there for that 5. 3-6 is going to be a problem. She's looking for a bridge. As Aaron says, doing much better. Thank you. Absolutely. Glad you're here in stream.
Six by 7.
Aaron says, watch on YouTube, but need to say a proper hello. I appreciate you, my dear. So you got this pulled up on the big screen, I'm assuming. That's just with a great run after that timeout. Very well played.
think it got it.
All right, Miss Joyce is going to have some free roam here. 14 ball in a bit of a predicament, though, for her. There we go. Messing a lot with that 8 ball. Man, send it close to that side pocket. Joyce with nice confident strokes there. No go on the 14, though. Hit off a little bit. Not a bad leave. I wish you could have as well, Aaron. Absolutely wish you could have. That is true, Steamroller. Still only max 2 skill level, senior skill level players. Yes, sir. Yeah, you can have more than 2 on your roster, right? But in the 5 person that you throw, you can only have 2. Slice is knowing what to do here. Going slice into it. It hits the 14 very full, actually. And may not be too bad of a lead for Joyce. A little bit of a cut here, top right-hand corner pocket. And both ladies stroking very, very confidently here. It's good to see. Great start for both teams. You know, if you got players right there off the bat, your first ones that you throw up and they're stroking confidently and stuff like that, it really, you know, not to say winning the rack doesn't matter, but it really just can build in the team environment. Same thing with demoralizing. You know, you lose a rack and you weren't shooting good at first, and a bunch of things just not going your way here. It can definitely start to wear on the team as well. So this is a good first throw here. Keep in mind, skill level 2 versus 3 here. Miss Alexis here at the table, skill level 2. Miss Joyce for Not on the Rocks here, skill level 3. There you go. Hey, Nathan, how's it going, bud? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're here. Alexis in a little bit of predicament here. Both the 6 and 14 remain on the table. And 14 is blocking majority access to that pocket here. In fact, I don't think the 6. I don't know if the 6 actually will end up pushing it out of the way here. That 14 is actually out of the pocket just a little bit now. I'm looking at it more. Tough shot here, though. Tough shot. I like the idea from Alexis here. Trying to use a little speed there to potentially take over the pocket. Joyce has got to capitalize on this, though. And I don't remember if Not on the Rocks used their timeout or not. All right, she's going to have access to that 8 ball in the side pocket here. First attempt. Great to see round 2 really kicking off in high gear right now. Shout out to Mr. Stacy and Miss Debbie are behind the booth behind me right now. Make sure things are running for the teams. And a good out. Not on the Rocks will get the first game. Look at that. Good hug right there. Good teamwork and participation. Love it. Love it. Love it. Matchup number 2 for Big Trouble Mactown, Miss Melissa. And then we should have Miss Kathy. Great question, April. It is ranks, their skill levels from lowest to highest. The only thing they can do different in terms of picking order is if they have the same skill level, and then they can choose within that bunch of skill levels. So like last round we had the pool ball wizards had 3 skill level 5s. So for matchup 2, 3, and 4, they were all going to be skill level 5 players. So they got to choose in which one was where. Which I'm telling you, that's you if you have that opportunity and can do that, do so, and make sure you pick smart as for what they run good with. Justin giving a shout here. Says, crazy Kathy. Melissa versus Kathy here. Skill of 4 versus a 4. Nice even Stevens here. All right. It's Kathy out to break. 9 coming, what's that? Not even half a diamond away from the corner pocket.
What told you in here? What told you in here?
April, we definitely tried. We definitely tried to have a team, I promise you. Promise you. It was offered. Just original teams couldn't do it, and just some last minute changes in this, that, and the other. None of it could come together. We tried our best to get a team, at least one team out here, bare minimum. So, but I definitely love this format for sure. Steamroll asking where are these teams out of? Big Trouble Mactown, Georgia team. They're actually North Georgia there. And 9 on the Rocks is Mr. Jim's area, which I don't know which area of Florida, but Florida team. Mr. Jim Rowe. I should have asked him which we're at in his area. Going for the early 9. She's calling it too. Now she doesn't have to call it. Oh, good try. Free swing at the 9. You can't not go for it. I mean, why not? Blue Water APA. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate it. Crestview area, Blue Water APA. Thank you, Justin. Justin giving me the facts here on the YouTube side. Big shout out to him. But yeah, actually, Big Trouble Mactown. I've actually been up to their pool hall, Bulldogs Bar and Grill, up there in Macon. Right, Steamroller calling out. He said, Justin with the help in chat. I love the help in chat. Look at that. What a smart defensive move. Oh, actually, might not have been. Hold on here. I didn't see where that 3-ball was. She potted the 9 to get it out of the way. But now the 3-9 combo is option with ball in hand. I love that idea, but it's not a good combo though. I mean, at least it's not a day giveaway or anything. So it's definitely a good option. Yeah, at least that 3-9 didn't lie good. I was looking at it at first. I was like, oh, she might be in trouble. Might be in trouble. And speaking of, 9-ball just going all wild. 7-ball finish off top left-hand corner of the table. 8 and 9 grouped up with each other. A little space between them. It's hard to tell there, but definitely a little space. And tough leave here on this 6 for Miss Melissa here. The team captains tournament, yes. Yep, team captains based. It's a lot of fun though. This format really just allows for a really, really fun time. I ain't saying the other formats aren't fun, but just something about this is really, really cool, really interesting format. Plus, with them opening it up to an 8-person roster, you know, definitely allows for a lot of participation. And it's the same as normal APA as we're all used to, right? It's modified single elimination, guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. And guys, we got a lot more of y'all coming on in. Don't hesitate to hit that follow button. We are live for those that would rather watch on YouTube under the same name, The Voice Jacksonville Pool. Oh no, 7 got clipped in the process. Fortunately, it just hid that 7 from her a little bit. It's Kathy using the mirror image right there. So right where she pinched her cue at is her aiming point. And she can even err on the side of letting it open up a little more. She could end up going 2 rails in the process. So that point of reference she's looking at, by the way, I would use chalk as well. I'd leave chalk as a place to know where I want to hit. But I would even aim just a slight little bit more to the right of that as well. Ooh, don't scratch in the process. Oh, wow. Gets a great leave out of it. Look at that. 7 ball went hiding right behind the 8. Tough relief for Melissa here. Let's see if she can get a hold of it. Looks like she's aiming to do the 1 rail kick here off the bottom short rail. She's looking for that midpoint. Great choice there. She's got to watch when hitting this. Sometimes you can end up putting extra English and missing your spot. Oh, slight miscue. Slight miscue her up against the rail. Definitely made that tougher. Good attempt, though, nonetheless. Back to Miss Kathy for not on the rocks. There's a little tic-tac-toe option here. Don't use bottom, use top. Oh, use top, roll forward. They did not use their timeout there. Timeout would have been good, seeing that she was aiming just dead center. Yeah, tough relief here on that 8. Oh, what a shot, though, in the corner. What a shot. Well played. And Kathy's going to have the chance here to pull her team up 2-0. There we go. Aim. There you go. Shake it loose. I like that. And she sends it. Nicely done. Not on the rocks, up 2-0. All right, matchup number 3. Miss Jamie over there racking for Team Big Trouble Mactown. And then her opponent should be Mr. Randall Duncan. Hey, there's Miss Layla in stream saying, let's go, Jamie. Let's go indeed. Show the love. Justin over there on the YouTube side saying, way to go, Kathy. Telvis there. If I'm saying the name right, Jatelvis. If I'm not, correct me, feel free. But Mr. Sharp there saying, Kathy, good shooting. Yes, she did. Yeah, she was close up onto that 8-2. That shot was a very tricky shot. So for her to still succeed with that 3-ball run out, after getting a little tough on the 8, was extremely good. Extremely good. Good luck to Jamie and to Randall there. Randall up for the break. Aaron says, PJ and I are thinking of driving over so you have company. It was about a 5-hour drive for me, Aaron. I don't know if you want to make that trip. I don't know if you want to make that trip. That's a long trip.
Easy way I can express that on the micro.
He did make a solid on the break here. And kind of decent run opportunity here. You know, if he can use the 6 to get to his 2 and get in good position from the 6 to the 2, have his 2 as out ball for the 8, he could have a great run here. Let's see if he can make that happen. Mark, what's going on, good sir? Rita says, Kathy's on fire. Way to go, Kathy. Rita, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Aaron said, that's not too bad, but nope. Yeah, no. I would not metro drive 5 hours out of my way. Y'all are good. You're keeping me company in the stream, right? Just be in the live stream with me. That's company. Go for the bank. Oh, small miss there off the pocket points. Again, if I'm telling you right now, for 1 second. One second. Sorry, they're doing a quick announcement. I didn't want to interrupt. But I'm telling you, for team not on the rocks here, if Randall can make it where his 6 balls is out ball, and he can drift on down for his 2. I'm sorry, the 6 to get to the 2, which is his out ball, and then the 8, he'll have this rack. So Jamie has got to do some good work here against him and not let that happen. And she's in a tough predicament too, man. Not saying she can't win this rack, but golly, that 11-9 makes this a little tougher for her. Telva saying, just realized this is in Fort Walton Beach. Yes, sir. Yes, we are at Starcade Billiards. Ball left-hand side pocket. Oh, man. He had the right speed. I mean, speed wasn't bad at all. Just small little miss. Let's see if Kathy might be able to get a hold of that 9. I don't think she's got enough space there to still drift on in that side or corner pocket, but it might not be a bad option. She's got her nice blocker now. This definitely helped her out a little bit. Gives her a great chance at this rack now. I would have said for sure Randall was favored right off the bat with how everything was lying, and things have changed. Kathy needing to get the point for this one too. Or Jamie, I'm sorry, needing to get the point for this one. Forgive me. As again, 1 to 2, not a big deal. 0 to 3. Pressure starts to build. If I didn't call it out just a moment ago, by the way, Miss Jamie there, skill level 5. And then Mr. Randall Duncan, skill level 5. So nice hit there on the 7. Ends up grouping right back outside of the 113. Now that may lend him an opportunity later on to at least get some sort of break into that 113 situation and get some separation between it. Right now, Jamie just needs to be smooth as can be, but oh man, I kind of like the 11-9 combo. She didn't even look at it, I don't think. She was close to it. I'll be honest with you. I may have taken a swing at that 11-9. I'm normally not a fan of having to go after combos if you don't have to, but she's not going to have a lot of opportunity on that unless he leaves her on that end of the table. So, Mr. Sharp, how are you doing today, by the way? I think I asked that earlier. But just checking in. How are you doing? All right, good opportunity there on the 3. Had he hit that harder, he actually would have tracked right into that 113. He would have tracked right into it. Oh, watching from Biloxi. We're glad you're here. Very thankful that you're here in the stream. I hope everybody's having a blessed weekend too, by the way, guys. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all for coming into the stream and joining and cheering your friends, family, maybe people you've met along the way in APA. However it is, whichever it is, but I just appreciate each and every single one of y'all for being here. Ah, Ms. Sharp says, I used to play out of Fort Walton Beach. I know a lot of the players. Let's go. Let's go. I will say I'm a little jealous, coming from Jacksonville from the East Coast there and getting to step outside my hotel room. I was blessed to have one right there near the beach and got a good look at the beautiful emerald water that was out there. And, oh, it was so gorgeous. It was a great way to really kind of start the day. And God is definitely good, my friend. Just, I'm assuming you're talking about Mr. Sharp there. It might have autocorrected saying share is a beast. I'm trying to help cool down Miss Jamie a little bit there. had to turn my fan on to her. Mm-hmm. Ah, see, that's what I needed to know. That's exactly what I needed to know. You said if you like some good hot wings, there's a place across the street called Papa Joe's Hideaway. Oh my goodness gracious. See, this is the intel I need, chat. I love getting to go to some different places whenever I'm out on a location I've never been in before. So, absolutely love it. All right, huge ball in hand option here for Miss Jamie. Again, I don't like having to go after it, but that 11-9 looks like a combo you've got to swing at unless you use the 10 to break it free. But you can. I mean, it's not too crazy to come across the 10 top right-hand corner pocket, tangent line and on over. CRXY man said, thanks for covering the tournament. Was supposed to play, but had to work trip. No. Met you at the Orlando Invitational. Well, hopefully I get to see you again there, my friend. Glad you're in the stream. Appreciate you being on the YouTube side supporting. Thank you so much. I looked away for 2 moments. Did she just 2-ball combo that, chat? Hold on here. Hold on. Oh, I missed it. I got in at the last second. Oh no, she just hit it. She just hitting things so fast. She's doing good. All right. Good smooth stroke here. Again, this is a big run potential and huge opportunity for Miss Jamie for Team Big Trouble Mac. Big Trouble Mactown. Oh, what a cut. What a cut. Nicely done. Well played. Downfall is the 14 needs to be her out ball. She's not going to have it. So she needs to play the 13 and then maybe see if she can play a defense with the 14. That's what she needs to do. If timeout hasn't been called, I would call the timeout here. Unless she has full, I mean, if she has full access to it, that's fine. But she was looking like she didn't at first. I could be wrong. That 8's a little bit off the rail. Oh, she had full access. All right. All right. Timeout coming to the table. So that's Mr. Kevin West here, skill level 7, coming into the table for Big Trouble. Given the timeout. Trying to think here, chat. Like, what do you do? The one's kind of centerish in the table, so it's a tougher defensive shot. Now you could just hit straight into it and then play what I call a Ryan's belt, where you have the cue ball, the 13, and the 1 kind of line up in a nice little row. Feel like he's trying to tell her to play defense, hit from her point of view, the bottom side of the ball from our point of view here. But I think that's what he's trying to tell her to do, and play defense and send the cue ball on its happy way towards the 8. I didn't think she could see it either, Miss Sharp. I didn't think she could at all. She could see more of it than what I thought. And the problem is it needed to be her out ball, but also like the 8's blocking up so much access to that 14 that, I mean, she could go for it then. I don't blame her for going for it. It's going to be tough to have access to it later on. So there we go. Hide behind the 8. Hide behind the 8. Oh, my Lanta, what a defense. Oh, I think it barely leaked out, but that was still a good defense. What a timeout. Nicely done. Nicely done. Wow. Well played. Smart move. Good speed. I mean, goodness gracious. Man. That was good. That was a great timeout. That was an extremely hard to land defense, and guys, she got stupid close. I can't even say the word here. Crazy close. That was very well played. That was a great timeout. Good coaching. Great job listening. I mean, it's always difficult, right? You know, when you're trying to coach somebody, you got to be able to speak it in their language, in their terms that they understand, their speed, right? I love asking players. You know, did this past week too. I was like, you know, I told them to hit a shot, and I was like, yeah, I was like, you want light speed? I said, if I had to ask, I said, after you hit that, I said, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the fastest, 1 being the slowest, I said, what would you have called that speed yourself? And like, based on him telling me that, we were able to get a little better timeout later on in his matchup. And that's the tough thing as a coach, man. You've got to be able to speak it in their language. I love using the lag as kind of a go-to, right? The lag that just hit. Oh, small miss, but I mean, the 1's not in a good spot. And if she goes behind it, unless she slices it like she slices towards the corner pocket, she could end up scratching. Could be I'm sorry, Randall, forgive me if he does that. Sorry. That's Miss Shamey that was just at the table. Timeout here for Team on the Rocks. Now the play here is 1 into the left-hand long rail, snuck her up with 13. Is the play. Let the 1 travel its happy butt on down. Oh, he's actually still going to try to send that 1 ball to the right-hand side pocket and send the cue ball on downfield to still gain access to the 8. I feel like that's a little bit of a hero shot. I don't know if I mind it as much. I think that's what they settled on. I think they settled on trying to take that 1 right-hand side pocket. Chat, what are you doing here? I want to play the solid stripe combo. Leave the cue ball dead up on the 1. I like that. I don't mind that one. Justin Smith saying a couple good options here. Yeah. No, I see exactly what you're talking about. You're just hitting dead solid into the combo. Cue ball ends up having to stay behind the 1. 13 comes on downfield. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I can say this much, and hate to be that person sometimes, but I don't like this option the most, though. I think this option had anything we just discussed That's probably my least favorite. It could work. I mean, you could make it, have shape on your 8, win the rack, high five your team. But it was a tough shot to make. Good attempt, though. I'm not mad at Randall for listening to the timeout and giving it a shot. So, also, too, as well, one thing we got to keep in mind as well, chat, with the different teammates, kind of what I was talking about a second ago, is when you're giving a timeout as well, you got to know what they're comfortable with. Some people, you start talking about a defensive shot, and they're like, I don't ever land defensive shots. Always, always miss them, or I don't get it there, or this, that, and the other. There's a lot of things to start rolling through their head. I'm telling you right now, that's going to cause them to miss. So, yeah, Mr. Sharp agreeing with me. He said I didn't like breaking out and leaving the shot option. Yeah, I'd consider that a hero shot. I consider that if I was a gambling man, I was betting, and you asked me how many times you think I make that out of 100, man, I would not have told you, 80 out of 100 or 90 out of 100. I wouldn't have. I'm not a gambling man, but I still wouldn't have went for it. So. All right, so on this one here, I'm hitting that left-hand side of the one from our point of view. The ball should go 2 rails back up to the top right-hand quadrant of the table. One ball should come on out towards the top right-hand quadrant as well. Nice little defense here that you can play. And you don't have to overshirt this, but, I mean, you got a huge window of opportunity here. If you hit on that right-hand side, you're apt to put the 1 and 13 back up on top of each other. So on downfall, I didn't even think about the 8 moving. Hit a lot into that 8 here. Left the key ball in position. Miss Jamie here. Nice little force following here. She'll be fine. Good smooth stroke. 13's off rail just a little bit, though, chat. She went with bottom. Kind of baby stroked it here, so that bottom turned into a little bit of top on her. Still doesn't look like she really left just around here with a lot, though. Again, there's a couple more new faces joining chat, guys. Just let y'all know, Nine on the Rocks are the ones in the kind of gold and black team jerseys here. So Randall's for Team Nine on the Rocks here. What a bank, though. He lands it beautifully. If they make it, they make it. Can't be mad at it. That was a tough bank. He was up close to that one. I say tough just because how close he was. And he gets the 9 right there. 9 on the Rocks. We'll be up 3-0. Matchup 4, Mr. Robert coming up for Big Trouble MacTown. And he'll be up against Nathan for 9 on the Rocks. I'm pretty sure I just called it as 9 ball. They were 8 ball, just ain't go. Just says a way to log it in, Randall Duncan. Yep. The one bot got a little flustered here. Yeah. Yep. Good out, though. Good out. Very, very well played here. Like I said, Big Trouble MacTown definitely needed that to work out for him. Tough situation there, and now being down 0-3. It can change, though. We saw a 4-pack ran earlier. Got to give props to Mr. Robert there wearing a little Chipper Jones jersey. Can't be mad at that now. Nate waiting on the rack here to get going. All right, here we go. Mr. Sharp says, good luck, all. Got to run. Hey, I'll be live for the rest of the day here, my friend, probably till about 10 o'clock Central. So that's 11 o'clock Eastern. So please, please, please don't hesitate to come on back in there, Mr. Sharp. You be blessed, sir. Have a great day. Thank you for tuning in and supporting, man. Appreciate you showing love to the teams. Robert with ball in hand. Can't help but think that he might have been looking at a 9-ball for a second there. he's staring at a 9-ball. There we go. All right. He's looking at his run here. 1 left-hand side pocket, 2 bottom right. Hitter on the access he has from the 2. Depending on what he can do for the 3. Oh, we already got a timeout being called. There we go. Setting him up a little better here. I'm a fan of if you got the stroke in you and feel confident. Nothing wrong with using the rail. And he's trying to get him to use the rail to set up for the 2-9 combo. So, oh, don't do bottom here. Oh, don't do bottom. Set up for the rail. He draws it right into the pocket. Straight top there. Use the rail. Come on, pop back out. 2-9 combo in the corner. I'll tell you, man, bottom English is the probably one of the most used English in the game, if not the most used. And is also the one that gets more people in trouble. And early 9. 9 on the snap. Pops off to 4-0. And now we get to see Mr. Timeout Man himself, Kevin West, coming to the table. And he's up against, I think it goes by Ricky, if I saw correctly. So there you go. I like that. Melissa over here saying that Kevin's going to start off that reset. Yeah, he goes by Rick. All right, perfect. Thought I wrote that down right, but now I was like, oh, I'm not sure. Skill level 7 versus 6. Mr. Rick up to break. Eight ball gets some movement. No go towards that left-hand side pocket. All right, 1 solid on the break. A little bit of a tough leave being all the way here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. A little bit of a tough leave here. He's not liking a lot of options. It's not common you get something on the break here and you got 6 or 7 getting up to the table and they're having to stare at it for a hot moment right off the bat. Unless they get fully tangled up, maybe locked up on another ball. But sends a 7 on down, hits it so good. What a shot. Wow. What a really nice shot. Take a little instant replay of that one, top left of your screen here, guys. Goodness gracious. Nice shot there on the 1 as well. Top right-hand corner pocket. Pulls down on it, dodges the right-hand side pocket. And just opts for the defense, breaks apart his 6 just a little bit. Kevin now finally getting a chance here to the table. First time to shine. Good shot on 13. Come off bottom short rail. Drives back upfield a little. Oh, 9 comes off this bottom short rail here a little bit. You can use the 15 right now to work with it, though. Oh, I thought I was going to clip it in 9 in the process. $11 balls is a real problem, sitting all the way off that top short rail. That's the real issue. I mean, luckily he's got a little bit of the, I'm going to call it the mess there, tied up with the 3 and 4 with the other stripes, but I was about to say, I think I'm just barely clipping this 9, putting the cube on the rail. Yep. He would have liked to have clipped it a little more potentially, but he didn't want the cue ball going too far off. And again, I'm not saying that you know, his opponent, Mr. Rick here, I'm not saying he can't draw that 5 on down and start working with some stuff here, but distance, rail, you know, you got to take your friends where you can get them. And the big deal here is Kevin is really trying to flip things in gear here for his team. It's a big deal. Very, very big deal. Smart lead from right there. Nicely done. I was about to say he might actually be able to get this working a little bit here and go after that 9 and come back up for that 11. Let it come all the way across field. Oh, it's driving that corner pocket. Barely dodged it. Still rolling. Had a little too much speed on it. Yeah, so say I'm playing defense on this. Yep. Set myself up for future success. 3 doesn't properly drive by. I think he has enough eyes here to mess with the 4 that he'd want to just yet. It's like a great lead from Kevin. So Chad, I've been asking, what's everybody doing this weekend? Or quite a few of you guys, a little 3-day little weekend here after the holidays are over. I know he must have enough of that 4. He's sending it. He's sending it good. He's sending it real good. Nicely done. I mean, he barely had a sliver of it, but he hit it so good. There we go. He's in gear now. The run out is here. It's always nice when you get to the point in the rack where, you know, the only thing standing in your way is you, yourself, and I. Bless you. Great, doing a great job just waiting on the other table. Team Rose says, sorry, I was working on team stuff next week. Not a problem, sir. Welcome on back to the stream. Nice speed there, set up. Oh, I was going to be set up for success. That rolled a little further than what I thought. I mean, he meant to go on the right-hand corner pocket from here. I don't think he has enough room to properly slide it past 12. If he does, I mean, it's barely enough room, and maybe, you know, with it being a valley table and pockets being a little bit more forgiving, it can go left-hand long rail first and into the pocket point slightly on the side of it and drop on in still. But what does he have in his hand for a pocket marker? What is that? Is that like a 3D printed Thor's hammer? they have like a 3D printed Thor's hammer. That is too cool. Chad, I love unique pocket markers. I like that. That's funny. That's funny right there. That's good. Steamroller said this week got nothing going on. Wife and daughter got a date together for K-pop Demon Hunters concert day. There you go. Nice. Myself, we got football. Sorry the Jags didn't advance. Yeah, that was heartbreaking, man. They were close to doing it too, man. They were so close. Goes for the thin slice. Hangs outside the pocket. Good attempt. Very, very good attempt. Wow. Goodness gracious. Great place to leave that 8 ball, though. Really good place to leave that 8 ball. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. You know you landed a good defense when you hit your chest like that right there. He said, bring it. Bring it. I don't blame him on that one too, man. Look at the speed. Because that could have leaked out, right? That was the issue with that. That could have leaked out, would have opened up the 8s for potential all the way down.
12 is Brett.
I don't know how he's gonna get this 8 ball. I don't know at all, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't. If he gets this, I mean, it'll be one of the greatest shots ever captured on stream. He's gonna not really call a pocket, just play defense, try to lock up the 11 and 12. Leave the 14 on top of the 8. Ball in hand back to Kevin. Kevin's defense worked here. Smart play by Rick, not just selling out there. Love seeing the smart plays, chat. Love it, love it, love it. It was a tough leave here, chat. I'll be honest with you. This is one of those situations I don't have a. Normally, I have some sort of answer. I've seen a lot of different things in my time of getting to do commentary and playing, and yeah, I would call the timeout too because I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. This is tough. All right, let's see what the official decision is after their little conversation.
You can. Congratulations. Look at it. Too hard to back.
All right, Kevin's chosen to clear out the rest of the table. Oh my goodness gracious. He hits right into the pocket point and lands it again. It's a little more open this time around, but what a defense. What a defense. Look at this again. Wow. Oh my Atlanta. Right now, Rick's setting up for the one rail kick here into the side. But he landed that so good. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Man, what a battle. What a showing. Wow, wow, wow. That was a great one though, chat. I know it went in favor of Down on the Rocks here. Big Trouble Macktown's trying to get them points. So on one side of me, I'm like, man, I was like, I really want to see Big Trouble Macktown get some points, get some more matches going here for us. On the other hand, I can't be mad at it, man. That was such a showing from the two gentlemen. Very, very well played by Kevin. Smart moves. And good job by Mr. Rick for getting the win there for 9 on the Rocks. We're back. Miss Alexis will be up against Miss Joyce again. He does kind of like Josh Roberts, doesn't he? Yep, Kevin does kind of resemble Josh Roberts a little bit. I agree with that. I agree. Rita there on the Facebook side saying, "Woohoo, Rick." Justin said, "Let's go, Rick." Justin saying in both there. Justin, thank you, bud. Justin Smith jumping from Facebook to YouTube. I appreciate your brother supporting the stream, man. Thank you, sir. I know the teams appreciate it way more than I do, man. So thank you for being here. William Smith over there says, "Great match, guys. Good job, Rick." Yes, it was. Will, that's 100% right, my man. Like I said, one side of me is, I want to see Big Trouble get some points here. I love when matches go longer, right? Love when we get the battles on our hands and stuff. Way more fun. And I still couldn't believe how good of a shot Kevin just did, too. For that 8 to not drop in that side pocket, he hit it good. He never should have moved the 14 ball, made him kick at it, hope for a foul. The only problem is I agree with you. I agree with you still overall, PJ. The issue is that 8 ball was open from a huge chunk of the table. But good matchup, though. And that was a real tactical battle. Yes, it was, Justin. Yes, it was. That was a fun one. All right, here we go. Miss Joyce up for team 9 on the Rocks. Gets a hold of it pretty good. 2 ball rejects out the side pocket. Sorry, guys, we're getting a little lag on our end. Sorry about that. All right. Miss Alexis here for Big Trouble Macktown. Good eyes here on the 1. I better go and start off with that side pocket. He did, PJ. You're absolutely right. He did move the 14 just enough to make the kick easier. That's right. Steam Roller trying to stir the pot over there. I like it. He says, chat, let's get a conversation going. What are the thoughts on rack templates, especially with high-level tournaments, triangles, or World Qualifier? I mean, they were using them during the U.S. Amateur. Well, you're definitely allowed to use them. But keep in mind that if Team A has use of it, Team B gets to have use of it. So the only thing you can't do is you can't have, oh my goodness gracious, she might have a 2-9 combo, chat. The only thing you can't do as a team is if you want it and want it used, you have to be able to offer it to the other team, to the opposing team. So I personally, if I'm having issues with the rack over and over again, I personally am okay with using the rack templates. So if it's something that I'm like, man, like I'm having such a hard time getting a good tight rack for my opponent, like I'm having issues with having to re-rack type deal. I'm noticing that like I just can't get it. I'm good with the right templates personally. So, Chris Daniels, what's up, sir? He says, "Well, 10. What's up, Chris? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. On the YouTube side, glad you're here." Steamroller saying, "What a setup! It's there." I like how Kevin jumped up right off the bat to offer the timeout. I'm looking at it from my end, and it's definitely there. It's a slice into the two a little bit, and you have almost no reason not to hit it kind of firm. To be honest with you, so like it, y'all can't see it off camera right there. Let's just really looking over his shoulder there, kind of seeing the point of reference where he's aiming. This is a good opportunity. Let's see if Big Trouble Mac 10 get their first point on the board with a nice early 9. That'd be a great way to start it. What a try. What a try. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. I'm surprised that she didn't get it. She hit it good. She hit it good. I don't want to tell her to move because she's in her opponent's kind of line of sight. Yeah, we'll get an overview camera real fast, see if she gets this early 9. Oh, she's trying to hit off of it to get that 9. I figured the cluster would have held the cue ball from danger 2 steamroller. It flew right past it all, didn't it? You and I were on the same page about that cluster. I'm like, that's why you can hit it kind of firm and try not to hang anything. And I feel like she hit it pretty firm. But that cluster, that cue ball drove right on through it like nobody's business. So
I mean, I'm like, I don't know. I don't tell you. You have to know.
right. Cue ball straight on down, corner pocket. She gets it. Oh, gets a little love. Still gets 3 in the left-hand side pocket. 4 balls open up for the bottom left-hand corner. Hit it with enough oomph. Defense dedicated to, yeah. That's opening up that corner pocket. Dodges it. She dodges it. You might I am seeing them call a lot of 9s here, but ain't gotta call the 9. Trouble. I smell TROUBLE. There's early 9 on the board. There's a potential run. She can get this. Good try. Good swing at it. Good swing at it. Smart move. You good, buddy? Good. Oh, went for the corner pocket. Good attempt. Might get the side. No go. And now another, not easy, but another early 9 potential here. At least a swing at the 9. Yeah, I don't like this one out of any ones that have come up so far. This one I would say is the least favorable of all of them. Better off going with the cut bottom of 10 corner pocket. Goes for the bank. Hey, not a bad leave there on that 6. Good choice from Miss Alexis. Good speed too. Had she made it, she was set up decent for the 8 there, bottom of 10 corner pocket, and decent for the 9. I mean, honestly, she may have had the run out. Steamroll, I'm not even sure what you're talking about. All right. I'm just start pocketing some balls here. Smooth strokes to get the wink. They got these last 3. Big trouble. Macktown will have their first pointer. 9 on the rocks will be on the hill. What a stroke. What a stroke from Miss Alexis. Nicely done. Oh, calling the 9. Yes. Yeah, you do not have to call the 9. I will say the one benefit of calling it, at least per se, is, you know, it's it kind of gets you in the right mindset of what you're going after. You know, I was taught way later on in my career, but like when I was going after the 8 ball, for example, to kind of still have an idea where I wanted to leave the cue ball as if I was setting up for another shot. That's the way you do all your shots. She was going to be set up good on that 9. Oh, what a good try from Miss Alexis. Good try. Nope, overhit it just a little bit. Still got opportunity on it, but definitely way further downfield than what she had to be. Good try. Good attempt for Miss Joyce. Tough cut here. This is a thin slice. And you're going to be so far on the right-hand side of that 9. She hits it good. She hits it good. Alexis gets Big Trouble Macktown their first point. Let's go. Maybe it's time for things to hit in a better gear for Big Trouble Macktown. See Miss Alexis there, big old smile on face there, happy as could be. Love it. Love it, love, love it. Such a big smile from her. A little sigh of relief, as it should be. Some extra sign language dedicated, directed to the 9 ball. Yeah. Yeah, some people give that a little extra sign language out of nowhere. All right. Rack number 7 here, chat. Back on to the second matchup. That's Miss Kathy there racking. And she's up against Miss Melissa. Chat again. Make sure y'all are staying with me all day. Now, once we get close to the 8-hour mark, which we're going to be close to 4 hours here in a moment, once we get close to the 8-hour mark, we'll be forced to reboot the stream no matter what, because Facebook kick us on out. But right now we have another round set to start here in 20 minutes. So we'll see how everything finishes up and see how fast we get another team onto the live stream table once this matchup between these two teams are done. Miss Rita says, "Let's go, Kathy." Come on, Rita, you're not being loud enough in there. I need like 8 exclamation marks. You're good. Were you? Oh. Trying to help these players out here. The room is jam packed with a lot of bodies, and it's a little warmer here. So I've been trying to cool off some of the players as they come close to the desk here. Oh man, big troubles from North Georgia there, sir. Up in the Macon area, Mr. Billy Brantley's squad. Been blessed to get to know Mr. Billy, one of the league operators here for APA, and been blessed to get to see him in a lot of different events. And actually, I went and done some streams up out of the pool hall they play out of, up in Bulldogs Bar and Grill, up in Macon. Definitely a fun and good pool hall up there. Speaking of fun and good pool halls right now, man, very much like I said, enjoying Starcade. Has this good old mom and pop feel to it. Well, it's on a nice little run here, taking advantage of the ball in hand. Tough part. Tough part here for Miss Kathy is if you look at those two saws there, that's the 5 and 7 off the top short rail. It's going to be a bit of a problem. 8 ball is guarded up here by the 9 and 10. Needs to have the 6 and 2 right there on the right hand side. So we'll off to a good start there. Like I said, good use of ball in hand. Bit of a stretch here. She hits it good. Comes back around, actually. She should have eyes on that 14. Ooh, went for the bank. Plus side is those are 14 is free. And is the plus side of that. Not a bad lead by Miss Melissa. Nicely done for Team Big Trouble MacTown. Miss Kathy back to it. She has eyes on that 7. I would not be upset if she went after it right now. I don't think there's going to be a lot of favorable times where she's going to be so far upfield where she can go 7 and then 5 or 5 and then 7. So you got to take it when you can. And right now she has an angle on that 7 top right-hand corner pocket. A little slow roll. Okay. Well, that may actually help her later on to go from 7 to the 5 then. That may have not been a bad leave at all, chap. May not been a bad leave. By the way, guys, with so many new people in here, I just want to give y'all a quick little rundown. For those just tuning in here, this is the APA Southern Shindig. We are over here at Starcade Billiards in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Having a great time. We have 47 teams represented across 4 states, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, and South Carolina. And of these 47 teams here, first place is going to walk away with a grand prize of $5,000 cash money. Second place, $2,500. Third and fourth will be $1,250. And then 5th through 8th place will be $750. Also, while teams are here, we got some mini manias going on as well. So you get to take advantage of this 2-day tournament. All day today, all day tomorrow. And it is the modified single elimination. You're guaranteed to play twice. You are not guaranteed to lose twice. As I love to tell people here, eventually, at some point in the day, the floor falls out from underneath you. It's a little dark just because of the way I have the camera set up. I always like to illuminate the tables a little more. The room overall has it actually has some really good lights around the room. That really lights the place up really well. So, but the only overhead lights that are on are the pool table lights. There's just some around the edges of the pool room, if you will. But you are right. There's not a fog in here or anything like that. Definitely some pool walls. You know, I agree with you. You get just a little fog that happens.
Another one.
PG, I just realized what he said too. He said, "Where's Big Trouble from?" And don't say Mactown. Nah, North Georgia, sir. North Georgia. Yeah, Wendy, it's all good. It is all good. There was multiple teams offered the chance. It was definitely offered. That's the main thing. We had an opportunity to send a team, so we were definitely invited to come. Yep, that's right, Hunter. How you doing, sir? Welcome in.
Let's break it. You have. No. That should be pretty good.
All right. Good little run here so far between both lays, but now kind of a little bit of a slowing down. Both down their final 3 balls.
Still got to.
Yeah, you're talking about Mr. Kevin West. Yeah, could be Josh Roberts' doppelganger, right? If he said Josh Roberts was his brother, we'd all be like, yeah, that makes sense. 100%. All right. And so we'll have ball in hand after that Axel 9 touch. This cat did not mean for that to happen, but it did. It's okay. Ooh, she's looking at a problem ball right off the bat with the 9.
It goes with your hair.
There's actually a little bit of a better option, but I'm not mad at her looking at that. Melissa Skillo 4, Kathy Skillo 4. Yeah, I'm not mad at that option at all. I like the fact she's looking at a problem ball. On next, I just use some top here. Should be to cross right back over.
Already now.
There we go. She's set up for the 14. She has an opportunity on it. So where the 8 ball is. She could have 2 big old blockers there, depending on how that cue ball crosses that table. If she's a little top here, she'll be fine. That's a tough shot. Oh, no. That is heartbreaking. Good speed. Cross right on over into the side pocket, unfortunately, on her. Oh, very unfortunate. Wouldn't have felt as unfortunate had that 14 ball still dropped in the process, but oh man.
This is one of the friends. Okay. You'll be a table here. Okay.
All right. Ooh, as long as it didn't hide behind that 8, she's fine. It started to drift that way. Side pocket, come off that top short rail, back down, and should be 8 in the bottom right hand corner pocket. A little harder. That cue ball would come on back down for her, but she's got the opportunity on it. She got the opportunity here. Nate coming on over, calling the timeout for her, Miss Kathy here. Hey, there you go, Rita. Cheer her on now. Come on. Obviously, any one rack next gets 9 on the rocks on the hill. They're up 4 racks right now overall in the race to 7 for both teams. Timeout's going to be out here soon. They got to watch it. They don't have a lot of time left.
$27 came. 29 is not.
All right. Time has been called. Timeout is done. Promise you, she's not saying peace. She's not saying peace to the 8 ball. I was about to ask if she was marking that side pocket with chalk, which I do not recommend ever in the history ever. She's going for the bank always the top right hand corner pocket. I don't see an issue with her actually just going for the cut. Oh no. She hit it dead on. So the cue ball and 8 ball separate a little bit. 8 ball comes off the bottom short rail and has enough energy to clip right to that cue ball and let it drift right in perfect position for Miss Melissa.
Recall that.
Right. Chance for the second rack here for Big Trouble Mactown. There's unfortunately a scratch potential here. I'm just afraid of her stacking herself out and seeing it. Little bottom could do the trick. Oh, what an out. Nicely done. Well played. Well played. Look at that. A little excitement from the team there. Love it. This is exactly what they need. A little wind in the sails. A little wind in the sails. Matchup number 3 back at it here. Jamie will be coming back up to represent for Big Trouble Mactown. And she'll be up against Mr. Randall Duncan. So sorry, guys. Had to help out on a phone dealio, get the stream shared out to the Southern Shindig group. Just Debbie making sure the stream getting out to more people. Thank you for that. Oh, nice smooth roll right there by Miss Jamie. Well played. Key ball may have rolled just a little further than what she wanted. 9-ball blocking access to the 4. She's still going against that left-hand long rail. I don't know. The 4 is a little above. May have been a bad hit. It's hard to tell, though. There we go. Good stroke on that one. Oh, gets a little love from the table. Keep ball and 6 bump into each other and transition down a little bit. Yeah, the run is definitely on here. Run is on. Yep, don't overthink this here. Nah. Keep ball went a little forward there and what she wanted. Pull back on that just a little bit. Would have made it a little easier for her on the 7, but
Probably get quiet, maybe get enough of a hit.
she's looking for that tangent line. Okay, I see what she was looking at right there. I like that. I like that option a lot, actually. That was a very nice little way to kind of look, see where that cue ball is supposed to go. Looks like she's trying to use a little bottom here. And a timeout has been called. Now, I don't blame them for not calling a timeout there on the 6. Just be honest with you here, I thought she would have been a little better so for the 7, but now it's definitely the time. Here we go. You know, all of these racks are really big deals here for Big Trouble Mactown. What a cut. What a cut. Nicely done. Very nicely done. Good timeout.
What's his face?
Oh, good try. Very, very good try. All right, Mr. Randall back to the table here. Looks like a little bit of a sharper cut there on the 8. It's off rail a little bit. But he looks like he's kind of almost parallel with it. And if it is a sharper cut, he's going to flip a little less of it, send it on over. Cue ball's going to get a little wild on him. Good speed. Yep, cue ball's coming on down. He avoids any scratch, but that cue ball is far away. That's a tough shot here on the 9. So he's going to go for that bottom right-hand corner pocket as he should. Oh, no, went for the bank. Almost surprised. He's going to roll off that bottom short rail. It's opening up for that side pocket. Jamie's going to have one of her best shots here on this 9 right now. Guys, keep in mind when you're aiming for the shot here, felt and the table. You're aiming right there where that blue meets the black part of the pocket. That's where you're aiming at. Blue to the black. That gives you the heart of the pocket realistically for the side pockets. Gives you a good opportunity. She overcuts it just a little bit. Good attempt. Good attempt here. Randall's going to have the opportunity here. Get 9 on the snap. Or 9 on the rock, sorry, on the hill. Sorry, the moment I say 9 on the, you automatically want to say on the snap. Oh, man. All right. And he'll put them onto the hill. And big trouble getting the chance. They definitely were. They definitely were. She had it. She had it for sure. Love the respect coming from Randall there. Telling her a good game and he's letting her know I ain't trying to rub it in. He's like, you're one heck of a shot. Definitely is. All right. Back up to matchup number 4. Here we are with Mr. Nathan versus Mr. Robert. It's Robert there racking. Skill 5E5. Nate there at the top of the screen. Rita says, woo, Randall, let's go. Yeah, Steamroller, you're 100% right. The chance is there. So they've had some opportunity. It's fine. Right as soon as it break, I think somebody else was talking about another rack here, but I heard like 9, not on snap. Oh man, that's funny. Like wrong rack. Two solids on the break. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 solids on the break. Might be a little bit of a tougher run though. Oh no, scratches in the side pocket. Ball in hand opportunity back to Robert. Robert needs to be looking at at that 9 ball. That's what I was about to say. I know he's got the cluster down here, but I mean if he doesn't go after that 9 now, when else is he gonna have the opportunity around it? And now he can start working on the cluster. Now he's got the opportunity right there. Let's go. Some run potential right now. Pulling down on that a little bit is what caused the cue ball to kick on over. Should be able to have the 10 ball left hand side pocket, 11 bottom left, but should be able to work on this a little bit, chat. This is looking good for him. Rack's definitely getting in a better position. Nice shot there on 13. He's back aiming down here towards the bottom half of the table. Might have a window in between the 6 and the 7 to go up to that 15. I should say between the 7 and 6, so you guys don't start tripping out over there. No, he doesn't have enough on window. He's not happy about it. He is not happy. And that 7 is playing a major blocker to the 10, 11, and 12. Timeout's been called. Mr. Kevin to the table.
30's already turning out. You want to try? Should be on.
Looks like he's opting for the 1 rail kick into the 11 ball. Should be the hit almost. Oh, he's looking at the 1 rail kick into the 15 still. Man, that's a lot to ask. So play it safe. Play the one. Well, it might not be as safe. If you kick into that group here, you could send that 8 ball rolling on down the bottom of the 10 corner pocket. I didn't even think about that at first, chat. He's in a predicament here. Goodness gracious. The more I stare at this table, the more I'm like, oh my Atlanta. Oh, Robert just not getting any love. All right. Oh, what a shot. Wow. A nice little masse there. I know he didn't get it, but that I think still deserves the instant replay. There was a lot of talk about that. Lines up a shot, angles up just a little bit, doesn't try to overdo anything. He doesn't need a lot to get around it. That's the situation with that. He did not need a lot of masse there. Right? You're just trying to get just enough around that 7. What a shot. Good attempt. I was about to say, should be looking at 3 ball first. Might 3 with a smidge of bottom right here on it. Not too much, but just a smidge. And I keep on that top short rail and then kick on back over just a little bit. He's going to end up on the left-hand side of everything. So chat, is anybody else in stream that's rooting on a particular team that may not be on the stream table today? Maybe some friends that you have up here that you want to give a shout out to on the live stream? Don't hesitate to do so. Would love to call them out for you. Good smooth stroke right there. Very nice by Mr. Robert. Looking over that bottom right hand corner pocket.
CD, we get back out on the 30. Taylor, this game off.
Hey, there we go, Chris. Giving a quick shout. He says, come on, Nate, you got this. Show him the love there, Chris. Show him the love. How are you doing today, sir? Welcome into the stream. Just trying to not open up for that 6, but I'm not mad at that. That's a good attempt, good leave. If honestly got a couple balls you can run. A little bit tougher situation for the 4. Chris on the Facebook side says, doing good, sir. Glad to hear it, bud. Glad to hear it. We're having a great day over here at the one and only Starcade Billiards in Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Smooth stroke here into that side pocket. We'll have good eyes on the 3 after. Oh, he goes for the cut all the way down. Oh, no, you couldn't make it right in that side pocket. Could have just, you got a smooth, very smooth stroke. Very, very just like, almost like you're talking to your object body. You're like, just go on. You're good. I promise you. You just scoot on in. That's what you're doing. You're like, just tap it in. Interesting. He's not going after this 3 first.
30.
I definitely just said 3. Daddy was on stripes from over there, chat. Ignore me on that one. Pickens for his 12, though, up against that 8. He's got to get back out to about center of the table here. He needs to stroke this and not overstroke it.
Who told you that?
I will say, chat, the next round for the winner side bracket is a big deal. Very, very big deal. Because if you win this matchup and then win your next one, you're not back till 2 p.m. on Sunday. That's exactly where you want to be. Chris says that was on Happy Gilmore, but definitely works in pull as well. Yeah, it does. Just tap it in. Go home, ball. Don't you want to go home? Get in your hole. Oh, I love it. Love it. That's right, Justin. Got to bear down here, 100%. 100%. It's not over. They're making a comeback. You know, it would obviously have felt better 3-5 versus 2-6, right? Anytime you let your opponent get up on the hill, it's tough. Tough not to be like, well, our time might be numbered here, but I will say Alexis sitting there causing the biggest foul of all. She's yawning on the job. Goodness gracious. Yawns are contagious. That's ridiculous. Nice smart play a little bit here between both gentlemen.
This one.
Uh-oh. It died right outside the pocket. I will say there's you got to watch that pocket. We've seen it where the ball kind of rejects back just a little bit here. You got to give it a little bit more pace. I don't know if it's that way on all the pockets, but we've seen it on this table on that pocket. You got to give it just a little more pace here. Just saw the small earthquake. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, a little bump into the camera spot. I got it taped down like I do. It's tough because of where the camera needed to be based on, you know, the tightness of the tables and where the teams needed to be. So no matter what, the camera was going to be in the way a little bit, some way or the other. Kind of jiggled there, right? It was good timing, wasn't it? Maybe not enough timing. Chris says, I've come back being down 4 games and won 5-4 before. And over to the Fat Lady Saints, Chris, that's right. And in my very own team captain's tournament that I was blessed to go to Vegas with the team, we were down 1-4 in the race to 5. And the guy I was playing had my number each time, made a mistake, and I won my match. And it was great because my match was the one right before our 7 comes to the table, our 7-8 at the time. And he looked at me, he says, you get me there. And I pointed back to him. I said, you get us in the air, right? And so we kind of made that promise to each other and, you know, had a good run to get back, making it 4-4 hill. And then he went on a brick and run tangent for the last rack to get us the win. So I'm with you on it, Chris. I don't like to give up, man. I'm not somebody that does. It just, problem is it's contagious. right? One person on the team was like, well, I guess it's over for us. And it just spreads like this nasty situation. But I agree with you, man. It's never over till the final score is in, the scoreboard gets turned into the booth, and it's over. But yeah, me winning my rack that I won in that team captain's tournament, I've talked about it a couple times today. Me winning that rack was a miracle. It took my opponent having to make a mistake for me to finally be able to capitalize. He had my number. I started shooting better during the third matchup that we had against each other, but he definitely I was not winning without a little bit of an assistance there. What a shot. Nicely done. Right with a chance here to get that third rack. Come on now. Keep it pressing. Keep it going. Eight ball for the win on the rack, and to give Big Trouble McTown their third point. He gets it. Good out. Nicely done. 3-6. Matchup number 5 comes on back to the table here. So we get to see Mr. Kevin West versus Mr. Rick there. Right? PJ says, so you're saying there's a chance. I am saying there's a chance. I definitely am. I don't ever want to see anybody give up. All right, we're off to the races now. Gonna call him Kevin the Beast West. Let's go. I like that. Give him the nickname on the stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And the run is on. The run is on. Look at this, chat. Look how this table lies right now. Oh, roll, baby. Roll, roll, roll. Oh, he's gonna get a bump into it. Adds it a little. He let his stroke out a lot on that one. I mean, there's still an opportunity there, but it's just not a fun one. That's tough. Tough pickings. Oh man, he let his stroke out a lot.
all into it now.
Right? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Kevin's going to have another chance. Tough shot here. Really, really long distance shot. Really long distance. Oh, I don't blame him on that one. That's kind of the typical dealio with those shots. I mean, they're just you're hitting rail. Plus side is he left the cue ball back on the rail though. Cue ball off that top short rail. Got to make things tough here for Rick at least. Yeah, Steamroller. That's Josh Roberts' nickname. Yep. I tell you, the first time I got to see Josh Roberts live play was actually cue ball billiards back home in Jacksonville was where I got to see him play first. Oh, what a stroke from Rick. Oh, my Lanta. He hit it good. He hit it good. I mean, it's long this shot, but this, I mean, he's not fully straight in. There's a little cut here on it, not by much. Just smooth stroke right here. So good on the 7 to come back around. All right, he's got to put a little pace on this, chat. Question is, are you guys ones that like pulling the bottom right here on this? Or are you somebody that likes to do the follow option? You got some choices here. You got some choices, that's for sure. He stroked it good. He stroked it good. Might get a clip into the 9. He does. Sets up good. Sets up good. Chris saying I practice the shots a lot on the app river. Yeah. That's it. There we go. Team 9 on the rocks. Getting the win against Big Trouble McTown. They'll continue on here at the 4 o'clock round on the winner's side. And then let me see here. Big Trouble McTown. We'll head over to, let's see, 10:47. They'll play again at 4. Both teams will play again at 4. So it's just a matter of if you go through the one loss side, you got to come back at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Whereas the winner side, you win this one, you don't come back till 2 p.m. tomorrow. So look at that. Look at all the camaraderie and stuff. Love seeing the camaraderie. Love seeing the camaraderie. That's twice in a row, chat, that we and now we see Jamie acted a fool on the stream. But that is twice now that we've seen great sportsmanship. So yeah, Steamroller. I've actually been practicing for that shot that you took on the 7. I've been trying to practice more top instead. I really like. I enjoy when the pros do that shot and use top instead. I like it. I like it personally. But he stroked it good though. He stroked it good. It was good out. So they'll be getting that turned in, guys. Give us just a few minutes here. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I got more pool for you to watch. We still got a 4 p.m. round Central Time, so that's 5 p.m. Eastern, right? And we got a 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. So please don't go anywhere. The live stream's going to continue going, guys. We're going to keep it pumping on out. But for just a moment, I need a quick little break here myself here. So I'm going to put on the music while we're waiting for the next team to get started. We're going to go to the overview right here. Whoop, there we go. Reset everything. Get ready for the next matchup here. But great job. Good shooting from both teams here overall. And we'll see you on the next one, guys. So like I said, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. About the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out and may actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the... All right, guys. All right. Let me get this updated here. It's going to be just a minute till they're ready to go. All right, let me get the teams in here. So we got the Tampa Bay Hustlers. I don't think we need any real guess as for where they're from. And team Sticks and Racks.
Diane is the one.
That's right. Shout out to Cassius and Megan there. League operators over there. Kissimmee area for Sticks and Racks. And then they'll flip here in just a moment to determine who is being thrown first. We'll get their I got their rosters, but we'll wait to see who is being thrown. Sticks and Racks. All right, guys, let's give them just a moment here. Get the stream shared out, chat. If you're coming on in from Team Tampa Bay Hustlers or Sticks and Racks, welcome to the live stream here. My name is Tim Jones here on behalf of the APA, bringing you the 2026 Southern Shindig. Here, the one and only Starcade Billiards. And we're over here at Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Glad you're here with me. Now, I did not check to see. This should be a winner side match. It is. So this is the last winner side match possible that they have a chance to lose. So from this point forward, if they win, no matter what, when they come back Sunday at 2, the winner of this comes back Sunday at 2 Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. But from that point forward, no more take backs. Okay? No more take backs. Keep that in mind. All right. As soon as we get the rosters here. I like the little keychain that Stacy and them did for this, by the way. Nice little Southern Shindig. Beautiful green keychain to go with the event. I told them I love all the different like little trinkets and stuff I get from events. Koozies, all that kind of stuff. Team said, I thought you weren't going to be back till 5. Earthquake. No. I just needed a moment here to see if we were getting. Let me rephrase. I was trying to find out and make sure we were going to get another match right away, which they are. They are doing their best to keep the tables loaded up as much as possible. So the last round for today begins at 6 p.m. Central. That's 7 p.m. Eastern. So we got this round and Uno Mas round. All right, yeah, they're working on it, chat. They're working on it, okay? Steamroller says must be a fault line over there at Fort Walton Beach. It's funny, I told him too. I said, just watch out for that camera, guys. Watch out for it. It's okay if they bump it. Bumping it ain't a big deal. It's just and I got taped down, like I said, to the wall pretty good. It's in a good spot. It's in as good a spot as it can be without fully being in the way for everybody. So good of a spot as it can be. All right, I'm already seeing a lag starting to happen. I need that Rasta. All right, all right, all right. We're ready to go here, chat. Let's talk it out here. Team Tampa Bay Hustlers, by the way, they're the ones in the, I'm going to call them the white and black jerseys right over there. Like the jerseys, by the way. Y'all know I am a jersey person when it comes to having team events. If you can, not everybody always has enough time to get the jerseys going, so I don't blame you. But they'll be in the jerseys here. So up first for them is Miss Nancy Perez, a skill level 3 starting it out. And she is going to be up against, now I saw the nickname. I should have wrote down the nickname here. Katuska. Gotta give her a shout. I see the pin on her. I love that. People just don't know how to drop the balls normal. What are you talking about? Oh, I must have missed something. I wasn't paying attention. All right, good luck. Here we go. All right, we are off to the races. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I had it right. Miss Nancy versus Miss Katie here. Skill level 3 versus a 2. Call her Katie. I got it. Got it. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Steamroller. I see what you're talking about. You're talking about to force the balls to go back down to the return. Hey, there's Matthew in there. Says, let's go Sticks and Racks. Let's go indeed. Show them the love. Show them the love. This is Miss Nancy right over here. Tampa Bay Hustlers. Yeah, well, Mackie and I see some more faces coming on into the stream. Appreciate y'all. We're getting kicked off here on this this third matchup now of the day. And to keep things just rolling forward. This has been nice. What a stroke. Nicely done by Katie. I'm just trying to stretch over the table here. Still keeping that dominant eye over the cue. Didn't overstroke it. Nicely done. Now, had she overstroked though, she still wouldn't have been in a bad spot though. I don't think. I think she would have pushed the 11 into the 8, possibly into the 6 a little bit. Oh, what a stroke. She put a nice little pace on that one. That was very well played. Very, very well played. Didn't let it get out of control either. That was nice. Again, guys, some of y'all just tuning in here. This is still a winner side match. No matter what, win or lose, they're still in it. However, the winner, the big deal here is the winner doesn't come back till tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. Make a bit of a difference here if you finish your day out a little early, have plenty of time to go relax with your team, do anything else you want to go do for the day.
Yeah, I did.
Steamroller, that's actually great advice, by the way, about the bridge. He was talking about get a bridge, you know, and you got to use the equipment available. If you don't know how to use a bridge, just run an entire rack with the bridge to help get comfortable with it. 100%, sir. 100%. Definitely nothing wrong with that. I'm a huge fan of knowing how to use the bridge. Lay it down when you can. Don't have the bridge in your queue up in both hands trying to control all those XYZ axes all at once. Just way too much. Way too much. And it's going for this 13 on down. It's off just a little bit. Excuse me. Nice attempt there on the one top right hand corner pocket by Miss Katie there. Setting up for success for a little bit later on this rack. Same thing with Nancy as well. Nancy's in good position to potentially break that stuff out a little bit. A little bit of a long distance shot though. She's on the rail. Again, Tampa team versus a semi team here. Couple Floridians in the house. All right, just clips it, but creates just a little bit, not much. But that might be enough later on here. Creates a little bit of separation between 11 and 8. Again, there may have been a nice little silver lining there. And actually being clipped upon the 11, I didn't even think about this. Miss Katie doesn't have access to any of her balls. 11's blocking access to the 6 and the 2. She'd have to kick at it. Can't see the 1 or 7. Honestly, that lead was phenomenal. That lead was really good. She's going for the 1 rail kick into the 2. Oh, added a lot of English there, and it crafted itself right on out between the 2-9. Ball in hand. Back to Miss Nancy Perez here for the Tampa Bay Hustlers. Got to watch out for them Hustlers now. Got to watch out.
Reset.
Gee, how are you doing? We're just saying MVP. You talking about Nancy here? Good smooth stroke there. Nicely done.
No earlier than 4 to 10.
There we go. Like I said, setting up for success later on in the rack. Wonder if that 11 has enough room to be able to go into the corner pocket. I'm a little worried about going after it just because where the 8 is, though. And Nancy is going to bring the bridge out. Looks like she's aiming at the 15 ball in the corner. Got the extendo bridge, as I call it. A little bit of a back cut here. Oh, overcut it just a little bit. It's closer to the pocket though. It's not nothing wrong with that. All right, Miss Katie here looking at 7 ball. I don't think she realized it when she was lining up behind that cue ball there. She's kind of lining up a little bottom left there almost by the luck of it. It's going to be a tough relief for that 7-1 situation for her later on in the rack.
Who's got the cue? Who's got the cue and rack? That's one found.
Shouldn't be going after 15 right here. Go after that 13 ball first. See if we get the breakout maybe. I'd say the 15 for later. Unless she just got into a window for that 13 chat. What do I know? Oh, my Lanta. She's looking at it. I don't know if she got in the window for it or not. Very nice first little day here at the Southern Shindig, by the way, guys. Again, huge shout out to Starcade Billiards. She handled the bridge against the long rail very well, 100%. 100%. Let's see if she does the same behaviors again, where she lays down the bridge. This is why I like the extendo bridge right there. That's why I like that extendo bridge. Shorten that bad boy up if you need to. Make an earthquake happen if you have to. Yeah, she has. I definitely agree, Steamroller. She's got extremely good behaviors with using the bridge. That makes her dangerous. Because if she ain't afraid of using that bridge, she's gonna be less likely to mess up on it and make the shot she needs to make. Go after whatever it is that she's going after.
Well, they just came out with one of these days, right? Is 10 not available now?
Oh no! All in hand. Good behavior again for Miss Nancy here for the Tampa Bay Hustlers against Miss Katie. Confirming that it was ball in hand, that nothing moved down there on the other end of the table with the 7. Miss Nancy here looking at her 13 ball that she's behind. 11 ball sitting in a good spot. So if she can get this 13, force foul a little bit, she have eyes on that 11. Kind of hard to see from our point of view, but she's a little bottom here. I don't know if I like the bottom as much. Stop shot is not the call. Yeah, that's why. A little force foul should have been above the 2 and a little better eyes there on the 11.
Let me force it, I guess. Do my own thing, sure. I'm looking at it right there.
Yeah, tough leave here. She's tree topped over that 6. And hey, she does a good job there, just barely nudging it. Smart move. Smart move. Well played.
Yeah, they just.
Yeah, that's right. So it's not gonna give them 10. Wait for another 10.
She can go for the 6 ball right off that. I would call a timeout if one hasn't been used here. Don't free up the 8 ball. Yeah, freeing up the 8 ball was, although she didn't know or is aware of this here, but freeing up the 8 ball was not in her favor. That 8 was blocked big time by that 6. Anything but that 6. Oh, Miss Nancy having a stretch for the ski ball again though. The light's moving because there's fans on in the building. So there's circular fans that are mounted to the wall. And one's aimed kind of like in that direction to kind of circulate the air in the building a little bit.
That's right. Well, now.
All right, she's marking 8-ball, right-hand side pocket, smooth stroke here to get the win. Again, when you're aiming this, you're aiming right there where the felt and the wood come together of the pocket, the black part. I say the wood, the black part of the pocket there. Some of my favorite shots right here. You just gotta let it go in though. You don't want to hit this too hard. Table will do a lot of work for you here. All right, good attempt here. If 8-ball will slow down, yeah, it'll still be in a good spot. It's Katie back to the table here. Give Miss Nancy for Tampa Bay Hustlers, skill level 3. Katie, skill level 2 for Sticks and Racks. Good attempt there on the 6. I tell you, man, Miss Katie gets so still. I was worried. I was like, is camera freeze up a little bit? She gets very still on her stroke. Oh, I didn't notice that steamroll. Steamroll was saying she kind of aimed for a pocket marker. Maybe next time switch to the other side. I will say I am a huge fan of the fact that, like, you know, it's based on the middle diamond, right? As long as your pocket marker is on one side of that middle diamond or the other, wherever you're placing it, that's which pocket it's going towards. So you got a lot of leeway to really move your pocket marker well out of your line of sight, for the most part, at least out of your line for how you're trying to make that ball. That's definitely a good practice. Smooth stroke here. And Miss Nancy from Tampa Bay Hustlers gets the first rack, 1-0. Oh, and I didn't even double check here. I got to get y'all the race. I didn't count the skillos. Chat, how y'all let me do this here? Let's see. 4, 7, 11, 15, 3 versus 18, 23. All right, 7-7 race. Oh, there we go. There we go. Forgot to do that earlier because I went and had a good combo with the team here. Got the stream shared out. Appreciate them for sharing out their friends and family and loved ones. Bless you. Matchup number 2. We got Gustavo there for the Tampa Bay Hustlers. We'll be breaking, and he is up against the one and only Miss Kelly Phillips. Gustavo skill level 4, Kelly skill level 5. So the higher skill level now in favor of Sticks and Racks. Steamroller says, I have a toy steamroller that I put on the back of pockets. It doesn't roll too much. There you go. There we go, Pedro. I like seeing him over there tagging APA Central Florida. Let's go. Let's go. Definitely tag your APA League operators, guys. They'll love to see you in stream. All right, here we go. Over there with the break. And of course, we are now on 9-ball here. Thank you, Miss Lisa. Tagging Mr. Anthony and Miss Stephanie. Can't forget the one and only Miss Jeanette Lee there of Tampa Bay APA. Oh, 9-ball getting a lot of movement. No scratches from that ball in hand. Back to Miss Kelly. I'll tell you, one of my favorite times, Lisa, is getting to hang out with Mr. Anthony and Miss Stephanie. It was actually at the Orlando Invitational last year when I did it, and then I got to see them again over in Vegas. It's definitely a blessing. I like that, man. Awesome league operators for sure. All right, Miss Kelly keeping it short, sweet, and simple, driving that one ball down to the top left-hand corner pocket. Set up good for that 2 bottom right. He says they are the best. Well, I'd have to argue that one now. Mike Kelly Moore, the best. Okay, my league operators are better than your league operators. Okay. I feel like that was the whole my dad can beat up your dad situation, by the way. I had to do it. I had to do it, by the way. Please know that I'm just kidding about who all is the best around. They are great people though, for sure. And you should definitely love your league operators. Show them love and support. Oh, jumps a little bit and still gets the ball. Oh man. Josh, how are you doing today, sir? Chris Daniels on the YouTube side asking how many teams there are right now. Oh, I don't know right now. I know there's 47 to start, and we have went through 1 round of the 1-loss side. It should be fully completed, so we should be down. Let me see here. Oh no, that isn't the full round. Oh no, I'm sorry. We're just now getting into the 1-loss side bracket. Forgive me. We still have all 47 right this second. No teams are out. No teams are out. Steamroller over there says, nah, Derek and Shantae there. I love it, guys. Definitely, if you're in chat and you love your league operator, give them some love. Show them some love in chat. Tag them. Josh is doing good. Be back up at 6. Let's go. We'll see you then. Kelly with a great out for Team Sticks and Ranks. What a run, too. Look, very smooth. They got a lot of good fist bumps with their teammates here, cheering on. Let's go. Let's go. 1-1. Matchup number 3 on the board here. Dan Perez for the Tampa Bay Hustlers versus Miss Nicole Tomic. By the way, I got to give a shout out here because I think that's Miss Nicole right there. And she has a penguin on the back of her jersey. This team rolls say can't tag mine. They're currently on vacay. Daryl, that's right. 1-1. Uno y uno, my friend. We got a match on our hands. Let's go. Again, matchup number 3 here. Dan Perez, skill level 4 versus Nicole Tomic, skill level 5. Again, favoring Sticks and Ranks here for the skill level. Miss Nicole has a, by the way, got to give a shout out here. Her jersey, I love it. She's got a cute penguin on the back of that jersey. Nancy giving the flex up over here saying, let's go, Dan. Show them Popeye muscles. Let's go. Somebody eat their spinach. There we go. Dan getting some love from the team. All right, dry break here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, dry break. Rack is open, and stripes are looking quite lovely right now, actually. If he can get out in between a window between the 13 and 10, honestly, I'm going to go after that 15 first and then go after the 11, come back for the 10. He's got a little bit of a run. He just needs to be up table for the 14 in the right-hand side pocket, but honestly, this is great potential. Really, really good potential. All right, he's going to go and go upfield, but he's still giving the cue ball in that window. I don't think he's in the window. If he could have stayed in between that window between 13 and 10, he's good. I don't think he has now. Looks like the cue ball's too far forward or up the table, I should say. Hey, Mike, how's it going, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. There you go, showing his team sticks and rack. His team sticks and racks some love. I love seeing it. Welcome into the stream. Glad you're here. Nice little start of a run here from Dan. He likes the pocket speed. He strokes pretty good. I mean, that's really set up for good success later on. Really is. The rack from the get-go after the break definitely favored Stripes. So Miss Nicole has some work to do on it. I'll see what she can do to start out, though. Nice smooth stroke here. Gets it in the top left-hand corner pocket.
That's coming in.
There we go. Already after the 1-2. And she's off to a great start. If she can get this 3 in that left-hand side pocket and break apart that 5 a little bit, she might be in an extremely good start, actually. Way better than what I was hoping that she would have as an opportunity on this. So she's going to go in and go for the 6, cut it in. A little back cut here, 6, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Good stroke here. Frees up the 10 from the bottom left. If that 2 goes by that 9 and she can pull back on this 4, she'll be in great shape. She's just going to roll 4 a little bit. She's keeping it simple, though. That was funny, the surprise of being in the way off camera. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because his teammate told him, and then he like looks back at me, and I'm just staring at him. Oh, gets a nice little combo carom there. Woo! What a shot. A little instant replay here. Take a look at this. Hits it smooth. 2's tied up now to the 13. Timeout being called. This has now completely changed how this rack is going. What a run. Christine asking where Team Sticks and Racks from. That is from the Kissimmee area of Florida there. And of course, Tampa Bay Hustlers. If you can't guess where they're from, I can't help you. It's a secret. Guys, for those on Facebook and on YouTube here, if you don't know why I'm talking to different people here, it's because we're live on both. Make sure you follow me, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. We appreciate the love and support for any follows, likes, and shares of the stream, man. Appreciate it, everybody that has done so already today here. There's been a lot, so y'all are doing awesome for that. I don't think that moved. It did not. Picks up a hands ball in hand. Does the 2 drive past the 9 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket? If so, you roll the 3 to the side as long as there's room there. Left-hand side pocket, 2 bottom right. Get yourself onto the 8. This is for the opportunity to be in the lead. Nice. Nice little force follow. Not too much. She's still off rail. About a quarter or so of a diamond off the rail. Here's some in the background. Love it. Love seeing the cheering. And again, good sportsmanship. Follows that through. What a stroke. What a stroke. She is set up beautiful on that 8 ball. What a shot. Gosh darn. She's decided now where she wants to take that. I just don't mind it. Yeah, one of the Starcade staff coming by, having to take care of something over there in the corner where the camera is. It'll be all right. Police over here shouting out JoJo there. Just going for that left-hand side pockets. Overstrokes you just a little bit. This is Dan's opportunity here. He's right where he needs to be for the 14. Very there, giving a shout to Lisa. What's going on? I'm assuming you're JoJo. Oh, don't overstroke it. Oh, no. He overstroked that just a little bit. He didn't mean for that to happen, but he's going to be shooting away from the 9 just a little bit. So he's opting for the defense instead. Don't think he got over the way he wanted. Miss Heather in chat here saying, "Go Tampa Bay Hustlers." What's going on, Miss Heather? Welcome in. Love the shout out for the team. Good speed. Close. Not a bad leave. It'll open up the opportunity for the cut on the 9, but that's a little bit of distance. A little bit of distance here. 8 balls in a little bit closer position for her. I don't think Mr. Perez is going to have too many more opportunities at the table here. He needs to close it out. Here comes the tough shot for him. Guys, I can't believe now we're to the point where the 1 loss side bracket teams, we're going to start sending some people home now. All right, a little timeout on the field.
That needs to get common sense.
Yeah, I think he's letting them know that you shouldn't have to worry about it. Go for the stroke here. I actually like doing this with just a hair of outside, a little right, maybe about half a tip or so. Focus on making the ball, though. There we go. Overshoots the 8 just a tiny bit. Problem is just a tiny bit making it more difficult. That's the only downfall. Wasn't by a lot. But definitely increases the situation here. You see somebody here copying Mr. Christian's team name? Who are you talking about? Talking about a team that's in the tournament? Oh, table right next to the TV there.
Yeah, what we call them, play.
Oh yeah, the team name, one of the teams over there is called Kevin's Angels. I see what you're talking about. Christian Daniels on the YouTube side is actually Chris Daniels. That is Christian Daniels' son. That's who that is. Goes for the bank. Good try. Opens up for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good attempt. Good attempt. Was not bad in the least bit. Close, but no cigar. Ends up going 2 rails back over. And she's not leaving him a lot. This is a very similar kind of position where it was before. Oops. Chat, which way you going with this? Which way you going with this 8 ball, y'all? Yeah, you remember playing against Christian Angels in Orlando? Yep. That's why you mentioned I got you, Steamroller. I got you. Went for the bank. Not a bad leave. 8-ball settles out, diamond almost away from the bottom right-hand corner pocket onto the short rail. Tough leave, but she just marked that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Going for the defense. It's up kissing into the 8, 8 to the rail, 8 back kissing into the cue ball. Leaving it in a tough position.
Yeah, we're
You're saying, hey, Tim, I'm the best pool player, pool shark in Jacksonville. Oh man, I'm gonna message your dad. Don't you say that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
that's like we do it 9 o'clock. You know, 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. It's not 30.
Oh, and he gets it. He gets it. Nicely done. Good out. 2-1. Tampa Bay Hustlers. All right, matchup number 4. We got Sanath, if I'm saying that correctly, ready. Skill 5 and up against Pedro for sticks and racks. It was a good shot. It definitely was. Yeah, it definitely did. Steamroller, 100%. Nigger there says, let's go. Well, hold on. Nick's saying, let's go, Nick. There we go. All right. We are off. 3 balls sitting outside that left-hand side pocket. 2 just a little bit to the right of the cue ball. 1 and was it? Yeah, 1 and 7 sitting up over there off top short rail. All right, nice little carom there from the 1-7. I love everybody's reaction when they're like, "There's a camera there." Oh man, I need to like strip out all the clips of everybody's be like, "Oh," like smile. You're on candid camera. All right, Mr. Pedro up with the opportunity here on the 1 ball. Nice little start by Mr. Sanath. Ooh, small miss on that one. Might get a 3 and a little love off of it. Nope. It's right up that side of it. Chat, just to remind y'all as well, guys, we still got one additional round after this today. Now, it is possible that we might be creeping up to the, oops, sorry. Don't mean to keep kicking it. My bad. Nope, that's my bad. But it is possible that I might have to do a stream restart between now and then. Just depends on how long this matchup goes. Because keep in mind, Facebook loves to kick us out of the way at the 8-hour mark. All right, ball in hand. Yep, I'm going to be on that left-hand side of that one. Yeah. All right. Might be a little bit of overstroke on that one. Tougher shot here on that 3. You mind, guys, skill 5 versus skill 5 on this matchup. Oh, he's trying for the back cut and drives right past it. Ball in hand back to Pedro here. And he's going to line up for the 3-9 combo. See if he gets it. Free swing at the 3-9, and he does. What a shot. Good out. And here we are. Look at that. Right back tied again. 2-2. Hustlers versus Sticks and Racks. Race to 7. All right. Matchup number 5. Danilo Fernandez, skill level 7 for the Hustlers there. And Danilo will be against Marvin. Marvin, skill level 6. I love it. People with the camera view right there cracks me up.
We'll start calling 4 o'clock.
If I understand correctly here, believe Mr. Marvin there is Miss Katie's husband. Two to 2. This rack will determine who goes into the second set of matchups here for this entire team battle. In the lead. Gets an explosive pop out of it. 8-ball settles down to the bottom short rail. It's one solid, 2 stripes, if I'm seeing correctly. Let's see. With solids here, you got to worry about the 3-2 combo. Stripes, you kind of got the 15-13 combo. A little space between them there. It doesn't quite fully reflect on the stream there. It does a little bit, but there is actual space to not have to go after combo. I was gonna start with the 11 ball. Yeah, I think I do like stripes. I think I agree with him on this one, chat. Anybody in chat liking solids better than stripes? And if so, tell me why. So with that shot right there, Marvin will lock in for being stripes for the rack. Good speed towards the side. Just a little bit off. He was setting up good, chat. He was setting up real good. Chat, y'all have already seen some gameplay already now. Now, obviously, if you're with the teams, I know who you're rooting for. But if you're not, and you don't know these two teams here, I'd love to know your insight as for who you think is going to get the win right now. We're tied 2-2. Good little back and forth, nothing crazy. I better get a little breakout between the 2-3 here after this one ball. Oh, I thought he was going to use a little left there to kick on over to the 2-3. Got a little breakout between the 5-7, though. Yeah, the run's on. The run is definitely on now. Oh, no, take your 5. Take 5, then go after your 6. Yeah, tougher shot on your 5 now. I think 5, then 6 would have been the way to go. Good smooth stroke, though. Doesn't overhit it. Still remains above that 3-2. Definitely good smooth stroke. He set up good. There we go. Says we're just fine for the 8. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, good out there. Hustlers will go into the next round of matchups here. Hustlers will be ahead 3-2 right now. All right, back up to the table. It's Nancy Perez against Miss Katie. Skill level 3 versus skill level 2. Nancy got the last one against Katie. We'll see if that happens again. Katie, of course, trying to play a little revenge pool. Trying to let Nancy know what's up. Right. Ladies will be playing 9-ball this time around. Getting team captain style. So they keep playing 8-ball to 9-ball, 8-ball to 9-ball, 1 rack each. We'll play until there is a dedicated team that has won it. Race to 7. And away we go. Oh, Miss Nancy almost getting the 1 ball right-hand side pocket. 3's going to set outside the top left, 2 on the bottom short rail. This is going to require a little back and forth action. I don't know if Miss Katie here has to send that 1. Looks like 5 is blocking up access. Good him getting the 1 carrying into the 7. Right on over, send the 7 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Not an impossibility. Just like that. Just like that, chat. Oh, she came close. That was the shot. That was our only option. Now look where the 1 ended up too. She would have been set up good for the going after the 1. I mean, it would have been a cut, but she'd have been set up for it. I think they're giving a shout out to Danilo. Saying good job. Definitely good job. Good stroke from Miss Nancy. Tough relief here because where the 2 was. Just might as well take your medicine on it.
The last year blocking the exit, people couldn't get out.
Oh, I didn't. I park here when the other side is at only on one side. Where's ready to go?
Chat, give me just a moment. I will be right back here while they're rocking and rolling. I'm just going to put the little music on in the background. Don't go anywhere, chat.
Afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I can see you from behind. You can hear me in your mind. Run so fast as you can go. Time will catch you before you know. Afraid of the dark? Are you scared? You know, I am you. I'm coming closer. I will catch you. The time it goes. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Are you scared?
All right, sorry guys, I'm back. I am back. It looks like almost just in time too. This rack is progressing pretty good. Okay, there with a good attempt on the 6. Chad, have y'all been behaving while I was away? I hope you have.
Came and cheered for my scratch in the ankle.
Good attempt from Miss Nancy on that one. Trying to go for that 6 spot right hand corner pocket. She would have had an option on that 7.
He was cheering the other team.
And a good little back and forth between both ladies here. Chat, we got a great matchup on our hands here with these two as well. Love the fact it's 3-2. Nice little even matchups here, back and forth, nothing crazy. Oh, 6 was tracking to the corner pocket. Good opportunity for Miss Katie here for the 6 all the way down. Problem is, what leave is she going to have on that 7? I don't think she's going to have much of a leave. You all should drift on over. Does. Good attempt, though, on the 6.
This round, I don't realize what happened again.
Oh, man. I love messing with people. Going for the cross bank action. Neither lady selling out here, though. Not leaving an easy run out or anything crazy like that. Again, good back and forth overall. There we go. Nice little pace right there by Miss Katie. Team sticks and racks. She has eyes on that 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Cue ball should pop back out, open up options for that 8, either to the corner or side pocket. It'll just really be a question of getting over for the 9. 9 ball might end up being a little bit tough based on your lead from the 7 to the 8. There we go.
I only got one table. I'll have more tables.
Looks like timeout on the field. Chris, yes, we will have a live stream next weekend. I'm back home in Jacksonville for the 9-ball triangles. Marvin over here, from what I understand, husband to Miss Katie. We're a good timeout, good coaching on what's going to happen when that cue ball if she goes after the 8. She hit it pretty full. Now, this does leave a little bit of an opportunity here for Miss Nancy. If she just goes after this shot naturally, that cue ball should come off that top short rail and straight on back downfield. This might be a dangerous leave. It's not an easy shot to be able to cut it into that top right-hand corner pocket, but naturally it should get you around and back down for the 9. Good attempt. Had she stroked a little bit more, you see the path the cue ball was going, guys. It was going to come straight on down here, open up an opportunity for the 9. Absolutely, for sure. All right, Miss Katie making a good shot there on the 8. Wow, first dibs on going after that 9. But this is a tough leave. She sees it too. Like, what am I supposed to do when the timeout's being used? Tough shot here. Oh, gets some left towards the side pocket. She gets it. And cue ball stops. What a shot. Oh, my Lanta. Wow. Take a look at that one again. Teams just absolute cheers with huge excitement. That is tough to get in that side pocket. Take a look at this again. What a stroke. Full sends it, opens it just perfect right into that side pocket like nobody's business. Gosh darn. Way to go, Miss Katie. Well played. That's going to put it right back to being a tied match now, 3-3 after that. Gustavo up next for Team Tampa Bay Hustlers up against Kelly. Skill level 4 versus 5 now. Back to 8 ball they go. Cannot believe that shot. My Atlanta. Has one for the books. Has one for the books, chat. We got to call that when in doubt. Katie it out. Go over that side pocket. Gosh darn. What a shot. What a shot. My Atlanta. You're good right there. You're good. Yeah. Came back just in time. I'm glad you didn't miss that shot, Steamroller. I'm glad you didn't. I have a feeling we may have on our hands the first Hill matchup of the day for us on the live stream, and I would not be mad about that in the least bit. Three to three, man. Goodness gracious. Gotta love it. That's very true, Steamer. I agree. He says, man, just wait until she starts getting more and more time on the table. She's going to start moving up quickly in skill level, especially how quiet she is and lining up the shot. Yeah, very still, very calm, very patient. Does not seem to have an anxious bone in her body when she's going after a shot on the table. Oh, unfortunate scratch there for Gustavo. Ball in hand. Back to Miss Kelly for team sticks and racks. Why not take advantage and take care of that 13 ball? Goes to the top short round.
What's the next round?
Should get past the two. Nicely done. Good shape. If she can pull down, and she might break out a little option there. Still not a bad run. I like pulling down on that a little bit, see if we can break apart that 4. Oh, what a shot with the cut right on down the bottom right hand corner pocket. Nicely done. Here's some cheers in the background. I love it. See some hands getting shaken. Nice. Another matchup done. Good sportsmanship being had. You know, luck over here at last second here, seeing Kelly getting another good shot down to the 11 and 14 by the luck of it. She went for the combo. Brushed it up close to the 7. And will still open up an opportunity for Gustavo on the 4. Like that, Gustavo able to take his 5 now, getting below it. Rolling on down, hits the rail a little early, rejects back out. Kelly needs to finish this out right now. 14 bottom left, take that 11 right hand side. Take the 8 in the same corner as the 14. Tic-tac-toe it. I wouldn't overdo this shot. There we go. Looks like she had a little bit of an angle for that 11.
TJ's guys. The table 4 is available.
Oh, what speed. What speed. Nicely done. Opportunity going over to Miss Kelly here on the 8 ball first. Chance to get sticks and racks in the lead. I came into the second round of matches here down 2-3. Chance right now to make it 4-3 in their favor. And she gets it now. What an out. Nicely done. Love hearing the teammates clap and cheer on. Yeah, nice little fist bump. Back to matchup number 3. Mr. Dan Perez against Miss Nicole. And then there we playing 9 ball this time around. Seven racks of pull down. All right, Miss Nicole to break for sticks and racks. It's a very solid. 3 ball rolling in the way of the 1. This is a great matchup. I'm just happy that we're getting this matchup already on the third matchup of the day. So I love that. I'm not saying none of the other matchups haven't been good. They've been fun to watch, but when you get this close of a match right now, just literally just continuous back and forth between them, back and forth. 1 rack in the lead here, tied up. 1 rack in the lead there, tied up. 1 rack in the lead here, and it just ebbs and flows like that. I mean, there's no way that you're going to convince me one way or the other that one team has it over the other right now. I just don't believe it. I have a strong feeling this will go hill. I wouldn't be surprised, and definitely won't be upset. That'd be a happy situation to see this go hill. Plus, again, this is the winner side bracket. Whoever loses will still be in this tournament, but the big deal is, again, the winner comes back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. It's 3 p.m. Eastern. Really, really big deal. I mean, you're talking about closing it out. It's about to be 4 o'clock, so they'll probably be done by 4:30, probably before 5 at least, even if it goes hill, right? So 5 o'clock today, you don't come back till 2 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah, more than enough time to go out for the night, get to enjoy yourself, go and enjoy some of the places to go see around here, around town if you want to, get a little relaxation, the whole 9 yards. So, also, too, with you come back tomorrow at 2, that puts you 1 out of the money. You win tomorrow at 2, you're in the money. You'll be in the 5th or 8th bracket. Slide overcut there on the 2, bumps to the 4 since 4 off the bottom short rail. Leaving some options here on the 2, but that 4 is now in a bad position for either player. Very bad position. But yeah, Steamroller, I definitely agree with you. I'm enjoying this matchup between these teams. I like the camaraderie. I love how they're, again, cheering for each other and showing a lot of love and support. Talk about bad position here. Well, bad for Miss Nicole on this one. 2-ball playing Heidi behind the 3. Mr. Dan just went after that. She'll have to go off the top short rail and back into it. Then to make sure it gets a rail hit after. And it will. 2-ball will go right into that right-hand long rail. Open up some opportunity here on the 2. I love it. Team Dan coming on in the chat here strong. I love it. Y'all are coming in so strong on that. Definitely wish Dan well. He won the original matchup against Nicole a moment ago, so he's looking to repeat that and get Tampa Bay right back tied. I will say that's one thing in this lineup with how the team captain style tournament goes. You cannot go into your next matchup and be like, well, you already beat me once. Cannot ever consider that. I ain't saying Nicole is at all. She's worried about how she's playing on the table and going after everything she's got to go after. Very focused, very in line, but Dave, what's going on over here? Team Dan again. Good defense here. Nicely done by Dan. I like that defense. Ball went on downfield all the way completely adjacent to that 4. 4 tied up block between the 8 and the 9. Calling for a shot watch over here. Shot watch. Guys, as always, whenever you're looking to get a shot watch, you need to let your opponent know. You need to let your opponent know. I know you want to flag down the ref, but let them know you're going to get it watched first, then flag down your ref. If you haven't let your opponent know when they swing at that ball, there's no fault to them. You didn't tell them. Not sure on the kick here. Ball in hand. All right, great defense here from Dan. Getting him ball in hand now. Tough lead here on the 4. Trying to think how I would defense this, but I think I'm just going to thin slice into it, send the key ball on upfield. Try to see if the 4 hides behind the 8. But I really want to thin it. Even if I lead the 4 just right up against the rail. There we go. What a shot. Nicely done. Good defense. Good defense. Smart plays. Defenses win championships. We talk about it on stream all the time. Oh, this may leak out. I think 7's playing blocker. Should be by the luck of it. One rail kick. This one's going to be a little tough one here. I actually like adding a little bit of outside of this, a little left. And finally, the 4 ball will be open up and give them an opportunity on it. Smart plays, though, by both players. Love seeing this right now. Chat, who's going to win this? Tampa Bay Hustlers or Sticks and Racks? Miss Kelly talking about how nerve-wracking this is. Oh, Lord, David started back up again. Tampa Bay. David, you go home. I had to hear that all during the Orlando Invitational last year. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. I love it. I love it. No, y'all chant on, guys. I'm ragging on you a little bit. All right, timeout on the field. Nine ball playing blocker, access to that 6. Yeah, I was about to say, I like the just normal 1 rail kick on this one. I don't see any reason to go otherwise. Oh, looks like she drove right past it. Drove right past it. Good attempt there. I will say you do need to err, by the luck of it here, when I've seen some kicks already on stream. You need to err on the side of letting the angle open up a little bit. Dan with a great shot there on the 6 left-hand side pocket. Sets up good. Just a nice little stop shot for the 7 bottom right. He doesn't even like that. Looks like he's calling the timeout. So both timeouts will have been expended now, and no more for this rack between these 2 players. What they're discussing here on this shot.
Team scored.
You can use the ferrule stick to set the cue ball. It's fine. You just don't need to be down in the shooting position. If you're setting the cue ball where you want it and you're down in the shooting position, right, you touch it with your tip there. That's when you get in trouble. But if you're up not in the shooting position, you're A-okay. Nice little 2 rails. Had he got a little more, he would have been in better shape. Opportunity here. Bit of a tougher cut here on the 9. He goes for it, trying to get it in there. Top left-hand corner pocket. 9 ball's going to settle outside that bottom or top right. And I didn't see where the cue ball was going to settle out. Nicole has a great opportunity. And she does so. This will be the first time that there is a 2-rack lead. Sticks and Racks will be up 5-3 against the Tampa Bay Hustlers. Matchup number 4 to begin now. It's Nath there, skill level 5 versus Mr. Pedro, skill level 5. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Important rack here for the Hustlers. This either means Sticks and Racks is on the hill, or we go right back to where it's basically an even out match. And Tampa Bay Hustlers will be at 4 to Sticks and Racks 5. So this is a extremely important rack now. Oh, man, that rejected right on over.
Getting good at it.
Got to double check sometimes. Not intentional, but sometimes those racks get just a little bit loose. Also, I think with how we hit it, got away from him a little bit. All right, ball in hand, but in the kitchen for Sanath here. All right, he's going to offer solitaire. Go in and take 7 all the way down, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Kind of like that because the 2 and 4 being open. The only thing I don't like is with the 3 and the 5 being tied up close to the 8. Past that, he can work with a lot that's on the table. I didn't see where that 1 was. Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like solids. I don't like solids at all. Solids at all. I think they got a lot of work. I know. I guess you got the 11 ball here off the bottom short rail. So maybe I'm being picky. Chat with where everything was. Would you have went solids or would you have went stripes with that one? Keep in mind, again, he was behind the kitchen sink, so you couldn't go past that second diamond. Same section for whenever you're breaking. Second ball, he picked the head ball, and that's why he scratched. Did he actually hit that ball? I thought he was going for the second one. Steamroller, you must have saw it a little better than I did on it. I could have sworn he was trying to hit the second ball. Let me rephrase. I know he was trying to hit the same ball, and by the look of it, I at least think that's where he was going, but I thought that's what he made contact with.
Third table, we need 3 more tables, then you'd be out.
Good attempt there, trying to set up for that 8. Okay, he was going for it, but hit the head ball and said, all right, gotcha. Time to play defense here, Pedro. Play this smart. And he does. Gets railed with 11 and 14. Use that distance for that 1 ball. Time to punish, man. This is my my favorite time of day when it comes to 8 ball like this. I have no problem with you running down to your last ball. I will play it. Try to play defense, get ball in hand, run a couple. Play defense, get ball in hand, run a couple. And honestly, I mean, Pedro with 1 ball in hand could potentially decimate this. I mean, what is it? 11 balls really the issue ball? So, and still is. So ball in hand over to Pedro. Let's see what he opts to go with. Opting to go with the 10. He might be opting instead of going for the full run again, make a shot or 2, and then play the defense. Nothing wrong with that though. That's a great way to play. Real slow and steady. A little bit of back cut here on this 13, coming on back downfield afterwards. It's it. Runs out of juice. Snath will have an opportunity here on the 1 to at least maybe move it somewhere. That's a tough cut if he's going to go for that cut. Very tough cut here. Yeah, he was trying for it. Hit it just a little too full. Pedro needs to soak this up for just a moment. Good speed. The run's definitely on here. Just don't overstroke. Excuse me, just don't overstroke this. Good eyes on the 11. Straight on down for that 13. And this is the rack right here. This is the probably the most important rack that has happened today. Oh, he might have hooked himself on that 8. Did a little too much there. And still go rail first. And I think that's what he's doing here. Yep, went rail first. Cue ball finishes out right outside the top right-hand corner pocket.
We had 345 people.
All right, timeout on the field. Just did a little too much the shot before. That's what set him up behind the 8. Little top went a long way on that shot.
They really don't.
So just trying to play this smart. They know what's at stake. They know exactly what's at stake with this one. Going for the defense. Yeah, the defense right on back is going to happen, though. Not a fan of that defense. Oh, 13's not in a better position. You need to hit a little bit of the left-hand side of that 13.
Say that to him.
Got an opportunity to hit that left-hand side. Oh, ends up double kissing. That 13's not getting in better position for Pedro. He might be in trouble here in a moment. Might be in trouble here in a moment. I say that now looking at where Snap is left. Oh, he went for the one rail kick. Oh my. So now we're in troubleville between the 1 and 13. Oh, this ain't fun at all for either of these gentlemen. Then slicing that 13, send up close to the 1. Let the cue ball drive on around. There's not much you can do. Oh,